first things first, my name's Kenneth Bird. My company is Black Series Edition LLC with gunmetal crystal edge technology screens. Keep in mind, the gunmetal crystal edge technology screens, there is an advanced version of that technology coming out. We're going to be working on pretty soon to show you how amazing our gunmetal technology can be. You know, some people, like I said, they like the black screens, but they like our ultra dark gunmetal. So we got a new version coming out pretty soon. This is all to have all our products basically in sync with the 2024 technology coming out. Now, the Imperior is going to be the last gunmetal technology we were ever developed for a screen paint product, and the Black Series Alpha Cinemax is going to be the last of that kind. As for in 2024, these are going to be physical projection screens. None of these will be paints whatsoever. And we're going to have everything from acoustic blackout cloth to glass gaming projection screens to TV wallpaper screens and all kinds of cool stuff we're going to be working with. All right, so over here, this is the pictures, but I got to change that picture out already because we just updated the picture because now it's not going to be a screen paint. At first, I thought I was going to be making this product a screen paint, but we decided not to. The screen size for these, because we want these to be gamer screens, you know, from gamers that I've talked to. I'm a gamer myself. I usually play on a big screen anyway, but a screen size that would be nice. It would be a good size. It wouldn't be too big. I did a 150-inch screen, and again, when I do bigger screens, I have to stretch from one end and go to the other. You know, I want to see everything on one screen up close and, you know, comfortable. And I can understand why they would want the more tighter, more closer screen. So these screens are going to be 26 inches high by 39 inches wide, and they will, yes, be fully ultra short compatible. You can use them with Pico projectors and all that other good stuff. All right, so I'm going into this site right now. This is under the Sugar Plum Fairy. Just going to put this under new because this is not going to be available until 2024. And we'll put that there. We're just doing some updating on the site. Now, keep in mind the previous product that was here, I think was an advanced gamer. It was a gamer something here, but I decided to just use this instead of designing my whole shopping cart. I'm going to show you how to go in and change that letterhead at the top, because you'll get that. If you have a product that was previously in here and you want to put a product to replace it, what happens is the previous product is still going to be there. So I'll show you how to go in and change that. This is why I said that, you know, if you're going to be operating a website, try to learn as much about the website as you possibly can, because again, you need to troubleshoot your own stuff. They have the search engine marketplace right there, so you can actually go in and update whatever you want. Why is my eating system heater off? There we go. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going in and I'm updating the page and all the information, because we got some good news. A company came out and basically showed us a surface that they feel would work perfectly with our new technology, and yes, it's going to work great with it. It is a tempered shatterproof glass. Also, I think it's heat resistant too. I gotta look at that too, but actually it's perfect for what we want to do. Now, Sugar Plum Fairy is going to be the name. Sugar Plum Fairy. Top of tracking something. Like I said, at first we had a couple ideas for this. We were going to do this out of a screen paint first, and I decided, you know, I really don't want to do a lot of paints anymore. I really want to stick to the physical screens, which I like doing. I just went down to basic information, which is gain, which would be FLE. I got to put down category class. This is how we keep track of which ones are which by our category classes by the Roman numbers. This is a basic sheet we're doing, and I have to do one for the Frankenstein. Not for the Frankenstein. Ugh, wrong choice of words. Gross. We have to do one for the Leviathan category class. And that would be the L. Let's see. L. Let's see. Okay. Oh, got that on all. Switch me in all caps, buddy. Let's try it again. Two X's. Okay. All right, that's perfect for that. Surface shatterproof tempered glass. I'm sorry, we can't show you what the color is. Color is going to be NA. We know what it is, we just can't reveal that yet. NA. We'll have it under, let's see. Compatible.
Here's the definition of compatible. Of two things, able to exist or occur together without conflict.
Be nice. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Be nice. There we go. That's better. All right. So my mouse decides it wants to do what it wants to do. Go and get out of there. All right, over here, I need to put down 190-degree viewing angle. Enhancement technology for 720p and older projectors. Which we specialize in because in our demonstrations we use a lot of 720p projectors. So we have enhancement technology to make those old projectors look absolutely fantastic. And if it's 720p or 720p, I'm going to spell them correctly. Let's put that in there correctly. 720, 720, 720. Contrast levels 100% black. How many people can actually say
According to
that?
Spears and Munsell, in theory, the black level is supposed to be absolute black, which would result in an undefined, or infinity, 1 contrast level.
Infinity 1? I've never, that's interesting. Infinity 1 contrast level. I gotta look that up. You find or Infinity 1 contrast level. We literally can put that on our products because we literally have an Infinity 1 contrast level. Let me see something for a minute. Infinity 1 contrast level. Well. This is what OLED technology embeds with. We have an Infinity 1 because we can produce a 100% pure black level. Gray or white screens, you can't even say that because you don't have the capability to do it. Gee whiz, that's what it's called. That's interesting. You know what? That's going on all our stuff now. We're using that. The Infinity 1 because we could do it. We have a 100% black screen. I'm staring at one right over there on the wall. Well, actually, one right there on the floor. Y'all can't use this because you don't have an Infinity 1. It's an Infinity 1. That's the vehicle. That's what Infinity 1. Oh, that's the screen. The touchscreen display Infinity 1. So, true OLEDs display an infinity contrast ratio. That's the black level. Infinity true black contrast level. That's the car. Ooh, I like this. But we're going to use Infinity 1. Ooh, that would be nice. I could do that. I can make an extreme ultra black screen. I mean, beyond the other black screens. I can make something really crazy out of that. Simple names can trigger off information in my head. Oh man, we can make it a limited edition, but it has to be really crazy rare. I mean, really rare. New paper. God's talking to me. God is speaking with me. Let me see something. Let's see, in theory, black levels is supposed to be absolute black, which results in undefined or Infinity 1 contrast levels. 100% black level. Wow. Okay. I've got something cooking in my brain, and it's going to be insane. But sorry, I can't explain. Oh my goodness. I just got something. God bless me with something in my head just now. Just now. This is basically explaining the science behind a black level screen on exactly how OLED produced, LGCX, stuff like that. That's what this actually explains. This is the table of contents on how black levels react. Vizio, these are different projectors and how they rate different TVs on how they rate how heavy their black levels come in. So a black Infinity 1 is actually one of the highest black levels a screen could ever achieve. This is 100% pure black. The only technology who actually has this right now would be the OLED. They have it in us. You have to be able to produce a 100% black level. It can't be a shade of gray. It can't be a dark shade of gray. It must be 100% black. Other screens, as I said before, they do produce a contrast level, but the OLED actually produces 100% black. I didn't even know that. That is very interesting. I told you, man, I love research. I'm going to be spending the day studying this, cracking books and studying this. We literally have that technology. Oh, we could definitely take an OLED with no problem. Yes. Now, the question is, how dark can we go in a black and still maintain the white levels? That's where the madness begins. That's where the insanity begins. But let's take it one step at a time, because right now I got ideas, I got blessings flooding through my head right now. I'm looking at this screen, man. I'm seeing this screen in my head. This is gonna be 2024 technology until we're developing screens. I want an extreme, super, ultra black screen. Now we have this right here, but I want a screen darker than that. We have the TV technology, it's already set in stone, but I got another technology running in my head right now that I'm looking at something in my head that God is putting in my head. It is a super ultra black screen, and I know exactly how to put it together, how to design it. Is this gonna have to be sprayed on? It's gonna be interesting on how it has to be designed, but I want this thing to literally like a black hole on the wall. Yes, we start the insanity. Oh, I can't wait to design this thing. Oh, wait, we can't do it. I forgot, we can't touch it. We can't touch it because this is gonna interfere with the Omega. Yeah, it is definitely going to, because we was to design one ultimate black. We can't do it. We can't design it. All right, so I'll incorporate that new technology I just received into an Omega. We have it already. We have an upgrade version for Omega. Oh, this is crazy. We can't even show it off until we can get the black screens that actually certifies to design. I'm going to come back to researching this. We need to certify to design a basically black screen. One at a time, Bird. You're doing too much. You gotta learn to calm down. You're doing too much. Oh my goodness, that name would be insane. Yes, thank you so much, Lord. That name would be insane. This is going to be writing some stuff down. The design for our ultimate mega screen right there already. God is good. See how fast he does this with technology, that fast, that quick. I was in there looking at something, but let's go over here and let's go back to where we're at. We're putting it right here. We put down I was putting down 100% contrast levels, and that's what popped up when we put in 100% contrast levels. Advanced color technology.
All right, advanced color technology around Mount Sinai.
White heightener technology 4. Heightener. They always butcher heightener. Heightener. Taco's next to me. Are you next to me, Taco? Are we on a chair with me? Are we doing the work together? Are we doing it? I get your office chair next to my chair so he can work with me. He's right behind me right now. Mr. Taco. Now I said we're not going to develop any more screen paints. Taco's paints are going to be developed. Taco's paints going to be actually wallpaper form. Right, Taco? Right? Round. Make your wallpaper projection screen. So we got here. Let's put this back over here. We got the white heightener. The white heightener. 4. Those are screens to generate high white levels. Actually, we have with the new Omega technology, the heightener's 26. Because the black levels on that screen are freaking, they're eerie. It's going to be eerie dark. It's going to be like when you walk past and you see it on your wall, it's like you can actually go into it. It's going to be sick. Unbelievably sick. I can't say too much because I don't want, mind you, we have later on in our videos, we do have other people that do watch our stuff, and we don't want them to let them know exactly what's going on for 2025. There we go. And let's see, Sugar Plum Fairy. See, beautiful colors, white levels, contrast 100%. I'm gonna research that. I didn't know they had a contrast level for all the TVs out on exactly how high of a black level I'm just gonna spend my whole day researching that. That's real interesting. This is good because I got to know what I'm talking about. Mine is technology we're engineering 2024 is designed to take on a TV. So I need to know exactly what level of contrast for each TV on exactly what we're going to be going against. And I have to be the talk this informed site. So I have to educate myself on all of this. This is why it pays to crack books. You can't just go on camera and just go, you know what you're talking about. What the frick are you talking about? Let me see, under 90 viewing again, ultra shirts are compatible. I can't wait, I'm getting 2 of these. I gotta figure out where to put my other screen at. I got enough room? I'm trying to figure if I got enough room to put both of my screens. I'm doing it. I did the Sugar Plum, and I'm getting the Leviathan. Let's see, NA, we can't put down your color company. NA, blah, 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 blah. That's all right. Ultra shirts are compatible. You know, blah, blah, blah. Enhancement technology for 720p, and it should be and, not in, not and. Give me this. It should be and I'll go to 720p and over projectors. Enhancement technology 4, yeah, 4 for that. All right, let me see. This stuff is fully weatherproof. Do you know this technology is going to be weatherproof? Yeah, you can take these screens outside in game. Try doing that with your OLED and see what happens. Let's see. Fully weatherproof. some people just might want to take the screen out on the deck and do a little gaming. And you can do that, fully weatherproof. Now the glass that the company contacted us with, which we request what we needed. I like how people do listen to what we're saying, and they basically pop up. And if they popped up, shatterproof, tempered glass, heat resistant. Oh, it's perfect. It is perfect, and it's thick. It's not thin, it's thick, and it has a stand attached to it, an adjustable stand. I'm like, oh, this is sick. Oh, we definitely gonna have this, definitely. So, like I said, it's going to be a gamer screen, and majority of gamer screens, if you've ever seen them on their desk, they're not giant screens, they're good sized screens. I thought the 26 by 39 is a perfect size. Keep in mind, it's wide enough to do a 235.1 if you have that capability. So these are going to be really nice. Price, I don't know yet. We haven't decided on price. Shipping will be free, as always. And these things will have insurance attached to them when they're shipped out, just in case if they get damaged or something happens. We have to have them insured. Let me see. Black levels, contrast levels. I can only put down the bare minimum. We know they can pick up at 1,000 lumens because we have that technology right over there. The TV technology has some of that technology embedded into it. So I can put down lumens would be about 1,000 lumens. But then again, I don't know about that yet, because we probably could go lower than that. We're using pico projectors. So I'll have to put down lumen requirements in a. Let's put down lumen requirement.
According to Pookie Lighting, as a handy rule of thumb, a sitting room or bedroom will generally require around 10 to 20 lumens per square foot, while a bathroom or kitchen will need a stronger level of lighting at around 70 to 80 lumens per square foot.
Requirements. Should have been an S on that. We don't know that yet, because I want maybe to go drop with 500 lumen projectors. I don't know yet on that until we do the testing on that. Oh, projection screen type. This should be actually right here. Right here. This should be right here. Under projection screen type. So let me see, because it's not a screen paint. We showed up those other screens, and I've had so many people come and going, when's that screen paint coming to go? I'm like, no. That's not a screen paint. That's not going to be a screen paint. That is going to be an actual physical screen. It's not going to be a screen paint. All right, let me see. I need to back this, not forward, I need to back it up this way. And I need for this to come down a little bit here, but I need to back it up. Ah, man, it's gonna be a pain in the neck. What's the dealio? Back up. I need it there. There we go, that's perfect, that's where I wanted it. Now I gotta bring it down one. All right, there we go. So we need to put down coming soon, and in here, that's the name of it. Right here, I need to put down the screen's physics. So what kind of screen is it? It's going to be screen paint. It's going to be a projector screen. We'll do that right there. Now, keep in mind, like I said, we know we're going to have people come in and try to take our specification sheets. We know this already. You have to understand, these are our specification sheets. Our products are tested under this technology. If you can't back your product up, you know what happens, right? You actually introduce your site to something called a PayPal claim. Because if you can't back up anything that's in the specification sheet that you claim your product can do, it's called a not as described product. People don't think at the end of the day, why do you think I sit there and say, hey, take whatever you want off my page? Because I know at the end of the day that anyone can go file a complaint against you now. Because if your product can't do exactly what our specifications say they can do, and our products are tested under these specifications, that means you have something on your site is not as described, which is considered to be fraud. And any customer can override your shipping policy now because you don't have the ability to back that up. if you never tested your product to begin with, how would you pass one of those tests right there? And those tests are pretty brutal. So I could go in there and buy all your products. I could file a not as described, because if your product doesn't do anything as it says in the description, I'll get my money back. This is why you got to think. When I tell you to do stuff, don't go run out and do it, because there's actually a plan behind it. That's why I said take whatever you want off our site. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Because that means now your shipping policy is worth jack now. That policy you have where people can't get their products back, oh, they can override that now again. Because as long as something you have on a site that you can't back up, that's going to be a problem. And if you steal somebody else's information and use it as your own, you still have to back this up. That's like if I go over to whatchamacallit and I take everything off his site and I put it on my site. Whatever he has on his site, my stuff is going to have to be able to do. If not, the customer is going to be expecting it. And if they don't, they're going to fire a not as described through PayPal. And you will lose because you can't back up something that you didn't test. So if you want, you can put that description on all your products if you want. I really don't care. People don't understand that. You got to be able to back all that stuff up. So if I put down, okay, the FLE technology can actually absorb sunlight. I got demonstrations showing that. We can back that up any day of the week. We have the tests already done. Our technology can take on certified screens. I got demonstrations on certified screens. Our products can take on at 1,000 lumens. We put down 15, but we know we can hit at 1,000. We got a ton of demonstrations on that. We can back that up. Our screens produce a 100% black level. We got pour out demonstrations on black versus black. We don't match any form of black paint, fabric, whatever. We got demonstrations on that. You have to have all that. Our stuff is weatherproof. We got demonstrations of screens being frozen in block, images of screens are being produced outside in snowstorms and rainstorms and you name it. Our screens can basically maximize an image on a 720p projector at a massive 250-inch screen. We got multiple demonstrations on that. So anything that I put in the specification, I can walk anywhere, go anywhere, and do these demonstrations. But if I stole that from somebody else, this is going to be hard for me to prove. And the customer is going to expect it. So say if I say, hey, I produce 100% contrast outside and I have a gray screen. And someone takes that gray screen outside and they realize they're not getting 100% contrast, they can go in and file a have not described claim against your product. And that's what you just did. You gave people the ability to even to prove even faster that your product is not as described. See, that's why I said at the end of the day, how to control people in business. Because if you know how people act and what they do, you can easily get them to self-destruct. All I had to say on the site was, take whatever you want off our site. And you know what he did? He went over to our site. He took a whole bunch of stuff, and be nasty with us, but the entire time you were setting yourself up. You can't back up an FLE. You can't. You don't have the capability. Anybody buys any product from you that has an FLE on it, and they know exactly what an FLE is because we have that technology, they're going to be expecting the exact same thing we have. And the minute they take that screen outside and they stick it in sunlight and it doesn't produce anything, they're going to go file a have not described. And they can go and you can sit there and say, well, FLE doesn't exist. And I guess it does. There's a guy called Mr. Bird who has a company over there. He's the one who's showing it off. It does work. And we can prove it works. So you put yourself, you messed up already. That's why I said at the end of the day, yep. I explain to people. You want to take stuff off our site, keep in mind, everything I have here in this description, everything I have on our product, we get from our Lord and Savior. So you want to rip off a Christian at the end of the day and try to use this product as your own, it's not going to go well for you. It's going to have a very bad ending to it. So right now, your site is subject to a have not described. The other fellow, his site is subject to a have not described because he can't prove a range gain. And I'm going to show you when we buy the product, again, I want to see if this range gain actually exists. And if it doesn't, I'm going to file a complaint against him through PayPal. And PayPal will win in my favor because he has to prove to them that this theory actually works. Can't put stuff on there just for the sake of putting stuff on there. Let me see. We have, I want to do physical screens. Physical screen. Okay. Physical screen. Physical screen. Let's see. Physical screen. This is one of the things you have to have on your site. Explaining to the customer that they are buying a physical screen and not a screen paint, especially if you have sold screen paints before. So this is something they're going to want to know. So here, down here for physical. Actually, yeah, we can put that there. I can put that there, but you have to put down what you mean by physical screen. So you have to put down type of category screen. So they have to know what type of category is that screen. So now you see how I'm writing my my specification sheet. This is a light specification sheet. See, I'm writing it. So everything sounds intelligent. It doesn't sound N, or N, O, N. No. It's supposed to sound like you know exactly what you're talking about. And we know all this because of all the testing we've had to do. Come on, cop on there. I need that capital pop up there. There we go. Fight me now. Let's see. Type of category screen. Because I've had people come and say, hey, is that a projection screen? Like, nope, that's screen paint. That's screen paint, it's a projection screen. It's cut down. Now, keep in mind, I can't express this enough. Do not use any knockoff projectors with our products. They will not work at all, period. So we advise you, do not do it. Now, you see the downside for the companies who made these projectors? I told them from the door, this is going to come back and bite you in the face. I explained this to Valva, WeMax, all you guys. I've had conversations with you back and forth. I've been to your forum sites, all that stuff. And I told you, I even had a couple reach out to us about developing a technology to make their screen paint, make sure projectors look good in a showroom. And we denied them because, again, I'm not putting my name on something I won't support. I don't care how much money you toss at me. I'm not sticking my name on something that I can't support. I asked them to send over a projector. They refused to because they know what kind of person I am at the end of the day. Because I will sink that sucker before it starts off. Because if it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, I'm not going to lie about it. I can't stand these YouTubers that come on here, and yeah, I'm calling y'all out, who come on and lie on camera about a product because they're throwing money at you. Man, that's misconceiving. That's the reason why on our site, if you see that was demonstrations, those were YouTubers that were boasting about those particular projectors being good projectors. Those things were garbage. Then after a while, we start exposing these projectors. More and more start to come out saying, well, it's not a good projector, this, that, and the other. So, and someone give my fair, honest opinion. You have a huge fan base. People trust what you say. Then it's your job to basically tell the truth instead of basically, you know, being a, I don't want to say money, you know what I'm talking about, but you're not talking about money, or the name they call them. But anyway, don't be that person at the end of the day because people trust what you say. So again, we were following behind them, buying the same projector, doing our review, and found out the projector was just absolutely garbage. Because they never did a side-by-side comparison. They never took a name brand projector and stuck it in their projector and showed the difference between how much color and contrast and lumens you're losing. They just had the projector on a standalone in a dark room on a white screen. Like, how many never have these things on darker screens? And we know why. They can't pull. But like I said, I don't stick my name on anything. So I've had these companies contact us and we told them no. We're not doing it at all, period, because what I've seen in the demonstrations, you've seen me go to their sites and have conversations with them. I've got a couple of them to break down and tell me that the projector was a 1080p base projector. It's not 4K. It's got to have a base somewhere. It's got to start from a jump point somewhere. That's a 1080p projector you just purchased for all that money. Heck, you could just went out and just got a 1080p projector for less. But anyway, we won't support the projectors. And the guy was like, well, you know, this and it. Well, good for you, Sparky, because at the end of the day, that black technology, when it launches, you have to understand that the technology we have here, I've never tied it to a company, a big company. Now, a chain like that chain is involved in selling for Diamond or Elite Screens. It's a major chain. I've never attached any of my stuff. So it'll be the first time I've actually attached a technology to a major chain. So once that technology launches it and they start realizing, and they're going to do the test themselves, they're going to put it against the high performance screens. They're going to see the reaction, what that technology is going to do, and they're going to brag about it like there's no tomorrow. And that screen's going to pop up on ABS forums. It's going to pop up on all those forum sites. And that means anybody who talked about a gray screen at the end of the day or a gunmetal certified screen, it's going to have to change their form to us because we would be the superior tech. Now, as for those particular screens, those particular projectors, they're not compatible with our technology. So that means that customers who want a more superior advanced screen will not even touch your projector because you're not compatible with us. And there you go. Interesting, the ripple effect. It's called the pecking order. Around hens and chickens, they call it the pecking order. So right now, if you look at something called 100% contrast, it brings up an infinity 1. That is considered to be the highest contrast out of any screen. It is a 100% pure black. You have to remember there's certain levels of black, but 100%, the darkest of darkest, that's an infinity 1 has that capability. No gray screen or white screen will, or even gunmetal will never have the ability to touch that level. Us, on the other hand, we can do it. Now, the complicated part about a black screen is a black screen, and I've talked to big dealers before, and they said, well, the reason why we don't have a black screen, because black screens are extremely difficult to get white light to transfer through. So they have to be, in order to get this screen to somewhat pull up a decent image, they have to be in a dark environment, and they have to use a more high-powered projector. That's why we do demonstrations under the Sony VPL CS4. We do these outside to show you that we don't require high-end, high-powered projectors to produce white light. So the technology we engineered, and the guy said, if you did what I think you did, and you got a black screen to generate a white level that high to come up that clean, you're going to be a multi-millionaire. But the thing about it is we have the tech, and they don't know about the technology, which is absolutely, it's fantastic. It's perfect. It's the Trojan horse of all Trojan horses. They don't even know that the technology actually does exist. So once we hit that main platform, they'll know. They'll definitely know. And this is going to cause the massive ripple effect. And then when we show them our history, that we've been developing this technology for years. And it's going to cause them to go in, and any company would be smart enough to upgrade. It's like, if everybody right now is using, let's go back to something older. Everyone's using CDs, right? And your company's still making 8 tracks. You make some money, but not the money you could actually be making off the CDs. You could be making a lot more. People more are going to lean toward, more of the old schools are going to lean toward those 8 tracks, but just about everybody's going to lean toward the CD. So you have to advance your technology to the next level. That's why you don't find VCR players anymore. You can find them, but you don't find them on, stores like they're selling them like they sell DVD players. And you don't see DVD players that much anymore either. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about. It's a change of technology. Gamers out there, you know what I'm talking about. You see, can you walk into a store at GameStop and buy a brand new Atari 2600 in a box? You can't. That's collectors now. You gotta buy the newer systems. So technology has to change. So in order for them to keep up, and then people are gonna say, well, the best technology is black, produces 100% black screen, they're gonna brag about our technology. Big companies are gonna see this, they're gonna say, look, we gotta change some things. We're gonna have to convert to a darker technology. Oh my goodness, I just thought about that. You know how mind-blowing that is? I had a gray screen, and I saw a darker technology. And the first thing I said was, oh shoot, if I'm gonna be able to compete with this stuff, I gotta develop a darker screen. They're gonna go through the same thing we just went through. They're gonna see that black technology, and they're gonna think, oh shoot, we gotta develop a black technology. And that's what we want them to do, develop a black technology. Sometimes you have to push people in the direction you need to push them to get exactly what you need out of them. And that's what we need. We need them to develop a black technology. I want them, as I said before, I want them to work their hardest. I want them to develop the best of the best that they got. And in 2025, we come up with the Omega, and that thing will wipe everything clean. It'll be the most superior black technology you have ever seen. It's strictly designed for one purpose, is to crush the hopes and dreams of any projection screen that ever existed. That's what it's designed to do. Now, for those of you who sit there and say, oh, but that's ruthless, it's business. Get the emotions out of there. It's business. I want them to know at the end of the day, no matter how hard you work, no matter you put your best team together, that technology will be able to wipe you in a half an hour. It takes a half an hour to develop that technology. That's it. That's all it took us. So if it takes me a half an hour to develop technology that can wipe out a black certified that fast and that quick, there's no way you could ever catch up to our level. Right now, we have technology that can wipe out all certified. I got technology right now. If I were to prove it, if you want me to prove it, I can wipe out everything on eBay. I can wipe out every single certified screen with a dedicated black. And this is about to be an obsolete product pretty soon. And I can be seen, I do the test. Everybody else doesn't do the test, but I do the test. I'll show the white levels, color levels. I do it all day long for every screen we develop. This technology is going to go through the same testing. Omegas will go through the same testing. Alphas will go through the same testing as all the other products we do. Yeah, that's where we stand at. So that's why we need for that screen to hit the main screen. That's why we need for the gunmetal screens to convert to black technology. And this is where the purpose of the Omega. So Omega is designed to basically wipe out the remaining of the other black technology that they try to make. That's why if you look at the name, Alpha, beginning, Omega, the end. That's the name for it. Oh, you didn't see that coming, did you? It was right in front of your face the entire time. Woo! But it's like, man, he's like a mastermind at the end of the day, boy. You don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes, boy, when it comes to technology, man. It's more than just basically developing amazing technology. You gotta have a strategy plan behind it. It's like for me in business, it's like I guess it's like a game of stress. They're gonna be so occupied on that alpha technology, they don't realize we have technology we're already developing years in advance already to wipe their stuff out already. And they don't even know what they're dealing with because they don't even know what it even looks like. All they know is what they see before them. Like I always said on video, never worry about the technology that you can see. Always worry about what you can't see. That's what you have to worry about. So they would never be able to figure out exactly how far we are up the ladder. Pretty far. Mind, that technology is going to be designed. The 2024 technology can basically take on an OLED easily. And a gunmetal can never go near an OLED. So you're going to be watching demonstrations where they'll have this thing at a show. And it'll be able to go side by side to a TV. TV will pull a star field, that screen will pull a star field. TV will pull white level, that'll pull white level. That thing will pull color, TV will pull color. They're doing it in fully lit environments that in booths that everyday gunmetal screens can't even survive in. So yes, they're going to have to develop a black screen. Exactly what we need. And set the stage for the next platform. Somebody was like, man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how you have to think in business. And mind you, as you're doing this, you have to back everything up. You can't lie. You can't lie when you have any idea what you're going up against. At the end of the day, you're going against the industry. You better make sure that all your T's are crossed and all your I's are dotted and your stuff does exactly what it's supposed to say. You can be going up there saying, oh, we got range gain. Oh, heck no. You got to back that up because they're going to test the daylights out of everything you said. They're going to test your theory. Let me see. I love when people say, well, match a TV. You know, we had that technology we had a long time ago. Actually, matter of fact, what was the screen that had the TV technology to match a TV? It was was it a Phantom? I think it was a Phantom had the ability to match TVs. Let me see. Just want to see real quick. Phantom. I wonder if it's that one. Let's see. Phantom. I think Phantom had TV embedded technology to do it. Mind you, we developed screen paint that basically can make a 720p look like a 4K. Demonstrations are all that we did. We are already there. That can generate a lumen count literally so high. Dedicateds can do this. They can generate lumen counts that are so high that you can take a 1,000 lumen projector, stick it next to a 5,000, you couldn't tell one from the other. Not only can it basically produce a high enough contrast and beautiful resolution to be able to make a look absolutely outstanding next to a 1080p, but at 1,000 lumens, it can generate enough light to actually match a 5,000. That's why when I get people sitting there and say, oh, your product came up too dark, you really want to take this to court? Because I'll take it to court. I'll drop 1,000 lumens, 5,000 lumens, put them side by side the screen and watch what happens. Explain that one at the end of the day. That's why I do all those tests. Okay, so the Phantom. I wonder if it's the Phantom that has that capability. I don't want to go too much into it. I got work to do. But I'm curious. I think it is the Phantom that does that. I gotta go to me. Where's me? Me. Alright, let's see. Phantom has so many demonstrations. Let me see. This is a Phantom. You know, if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to put it this way, if we get to a point where people are talking too much trash, I'm talking everybody, not just two people. If we get to a point that we got people, screen paint makers on, and then you would force my hand. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to test everybody's product because we know it wouldn't be to withstand. But we start getting a lot of chatter coming back to us that people feel that their gray paints can take us on. We'll wipe everybody in one hit. I'm not joking with you. I'll run right through freaking eBay. I'll wipe every single product there. We'll knock out Vox. We'll knock out Goose Screen. We'll knock out everything. And I won't even do it with a new technology. I'll do it with an old technology. That should show you how advanced our technology is. Like I said, the only way some people learn is through brute trauma. That's the only way. I'll spend a solid month wiping the entire product line out. Is it necessary? No, it's not necessary. I want people to make their money and be happy regardless. But if they start talking trash about us, we'll back our tech. We'll come in, we'll start wiping people's stuff out. All right, where's my TV too? We see it so many. Look at all the test demonstrations under Phantom. I told you we test the crap out of our screens. Look at this. Dark Star 9. We don't play around. We test the crap out of our screens. These are all tests under Phantoms. All our screen paints are tested. That's all I got to do is just type in the word Phantom. That's it. And then boom, all these tests will pop up. And that's searching for our stuff at the end of the day. Here it is. Phantom versus a TV. Majority of demonstrations. So look at the white levels here and look at the white levels here. Versus your screen. So Phantom's technology is embedded in everything. Each one of our screen paints have the ability to do something interesting in what we designed it for. What makes the alpha the beginning, because the alpha has different versions of our technology embedded into it. Because this screen right here. And that's your screen paint. Can't do this on a gray screen because the gray screen can't pick up the contrast levels. It won't read it. Well, the screen pulls the highest white level. And when you do a demonstration versus a TV, if the TV is sitting in an environment for a projector, that's a fail. Because TVs don't have to sit in environments for projector. They don't have to be in an ambient light controlled environment. It's not required. It's a TV. So when I see people doing demonstrations and environments real dark, it's set for the projector. That's to help the projector out compete with the TV. TV doesn't need to be in that dark environment. Look at the white levels on that. Look at the skin tones. We've been had TV technology. It's nothing new. We've had it already. Look at you, Mr. With the Man. And I've seen people try to do TVs on gray screens, so stick to all these like bright vivid colors. They'll have the screen in a TV in a dark environment, just like the screen, because it won't work. That's why. Look at the background of the TV. Look at the background of our screen. Our screen actually produces a higher red than the TV. This is Phantom. And 2024 TV technology is brutal. I mean, really brutal. The only thing we have that we can literally test that thing against is an OLED. That's it. We don't have anything else. There is. I have to speak the truth. There is no gunmetal that'll match it at all. Period. You have to be to produce an Infinity 1 black level. You have to in order to beat that screen. Or not even Infinity 1. You're gonna have to have a black level period to beat it. Those black screens I have seen on the market, your screens are too dark. Your white levels are really super low. And then we watch you in these really ambient light controlled environment. No black screen, no gunmetal screen should ever be sitting in an ambient light controlled environment. If you're stating your stuff is even ambient light rejection technology, you should not be sitting in a controlled environment. The whole purpose of a darker screen is the fact that they have the advancements to basic absorb light. What are you doing in that environment? That environment's for gray and white screens. You're in the wrong environment. There's a problem right there. And then one of the ones we saw doesn't work with ultra short though. How the freak is that even possible? There's no distance though. It should be a cakewalk. You can't run on ultra. We can run on ultra short throws all day. I can do ultra short throw at 150 inches on a $60 screen. I'm sorry, $60 projector. There's our white levels right here. This is one we showed to a company, and they were sitting there dumbfounded, like, what the freak? Like, how in the world did you get the... Yeah, we can't tell you that at the end of the day, but as you can see, the whole theory behind a black screen that they have to be put in dark environments because they can't generate a high enough white level in order to be able to produce a proper color level or proper basic skin tones. We have a screen right here matching a TV on white levels. That guy was freaking blown away. Blown away from like, what the freak? Like, how is that? Yeah, there you go. Now the technology, that's a phantom. We don't even make those anymore. To us, that's considered to be old technology. We won't even touch it. Yet that technology right there could wipe out an entire product line with no problem. But we don't touch it because it's old technology. That shows you our level of technology. The whole purpose of the Phantom was to develop a technology to show you exactly our level of beast mode. The Phantom was literally so powerful that the Phantom, when we first hit with the heightener, it was hot spotting. It was generating that much light that the screen had to be toned down because it was generating too high of a white level. It wiped out every single certified screen we threw at it. Anything from ultra short throws, 1,000 lumen demonstrations, 4,000 outside, it passed every single one. And the screen that only 20% knocked out 17 certified screens, we have it on record. That's literally how powerful Phantoms were. Now the Phantom to us now is old technology. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole because we're way beyond that now. So we had TV technology a long time ago. We've been had it. And now we have the new glass technology over here, the new FLE that can absorb sunlight. Look at the star field. Watch the star field pop up for the TV. That's why I said when I see people doing demonstrations versus TVs, this is the problem you have. A gray screen and white screen. Y'all gotta stop doing this. You can't see the contrast level. You darken your environments. TVs don't have to be in dark environments. TVs can be in fully lit environments. That's the benefit of TVs. You can have a fully lit environment. You'll pick up your 100% contrast. You pick up all that good stuff. Projection screens have that problem. They're the ones that have to sit in dark environments, ambient light control. They have to hype up the projector, get this and get that, get the image a pull, do calibrating and all that crap. Yeah, TVs do calibrate too. I know that. I've seen that too. But still, you don't have to. Projector, you do have to. So when I watch these demonstrations of people showing off their screens with a TV next to it, that TV's sitting in the same dark environment as the projector, which is not supposed to be in there. And how are you going to explain the contrast level? Because I have yet to see a gray screen generate a star field in a fully lit environment, or even with the lights out, next to a technology that can see black. Can't just say, oh, well, we have color in this, and we're just going to basically skip the black levels. No, the black levels are the most important part of the projection screen setup. That's what activates your ambient light rejection technology, and your perfect color balance comes from black. You should be able to operate that in a fully lit environment with no problem. So that's what the guy was baffled about. How is that possible? Then the first thing he said, well, you have to be using a very high-end projector. Have you ever done this on 1,000 lumens? Yeah, we have one. I sent them an entire page. We literally, that's what the page was designed for. It was designed to overwhelm whoever we sent it to. Not to send them 1 or 2 videos, but around almost 60 to 70 videos on ultra short demonstrations dating back all the way from about 4 or 5 years back. It's designed to overwhelm the person. So if a person says, what kind of tests do you have? See those projectors I got sitting all over my table? That's the kind of stuff you have to have when you're basically testing the screens out. You have to have a lot of projectors to do it. But anyway, it's designed to overwhelm whoever we send it to. So they say, okay, we're going to get a couple of videos. You look up and there's like 60 videos staring you in the face. You're like, gee whiz Louise, these guys are not joking around. There you go. That's what it's designed to do. That's all the testing we've done on 1,000 lumens. So any doubt, any thought that is not possible, it's now been embedded in their head. It is possible. See, people have to understand, at the end of the day, when I first started off, I wanted a technology that can take on the certifieds. That's what I wanted. That was my main goal. But now we're beyond that. We want something that can take on the TV. And the new technology we have that's coming out pretty soon is way beyond this right here altogether. We don't have anything to test it against. There are no certified screens unless we get a black one that pops up, which I don't know how long that's going to take, or if they're working on one right now, which would be nice. But the only thing we have left is the TV. Now, I'm just going to give fair warning, and I hate to do this, but if anyone pops up, not those other two, because we know they do that automatically because they're idiots, but if any other gray paint from Amazon, if you pop up and you make a statement that your gray product is more superior than black technology, I'll wipe the entire eBay list clean. Everything. I'm not joking. You know how I do with certified screens. If I'm going to tell you at the end of the day that my product can take on a certified, how many certified screens do I test against my products? A lot of them. CRT ultra short throws, we've had them here. Daylight screens, we've had daylight, we had DMP supernova elite screens. I even had Valva. I had freaking Valva screen. We had Valva screen. We had Vivistorm. We had Vivistorm over here. We bought everything. I had stacks of certified screens. So I'm not joking on that level. If anybody comes on eBay and they make that announcement, it will wipe the entire list clean. And you know how I do tests. It'll be thorough. Fully lit environment, lights out, because we know you can't thrive in fully lit environment, so we will do lights out demonstrations. We do color patterns, which I like to do, and we'll do contrast levels, and we'll do low lumen projectors, 720p projectors, 1080p projector, all that. We'll run the whole test. It'll take about a couple of days to get it all knocked out and done. I'll take an entire month off just to prove the point. Now, will people still buy the gray paints? Yeah, they'll still buy the gray paints. They'll still buy them. But they'll know that at the end of the day, the gray paint makers will know which screen is more superior. But people will still buy, no problem. Because at the end of the day, our technology is going to be a bit pricey. And hopefully, we can get it down to where we need to get it as we start learning more about this technology we're working on. That's how technology usually works. It starts off pricing, it starts to drop as it goes along. You figure out different ways to make it that's actually much more affordable. But with that being said, people are still going to buy gray paints because, again, like people still buy white screens. White screens have been around since the silent era of 1920s. People still buy them. People still use them because it's a cheaper screen. We're just trying to get it to the point where we can basically have a screen that's more affordable that everybody can afford. I told you, my last days when I get ready to retire and I'm ready to leave all this behind, I'm going to develop the Omega. And the Omega is going to be a screen that's going to be priced at a price that everybody can afford. It's designed to collapse the system. So that means there's going to be a technology floating around that has the ability to wipe out any form of projection screen that comes near. At that particular time, I'm pretty sure somebody will develop something better along the line. But the price range will be so affordable that it would cost most companies that are charging $5,000 or more for a screen, it would cause that to implode. You can never compete with a screen that costs that less amount of money. That's like, you know, you look at Bugatti. Bugatti is a very expensive car. Now imagine if a company came out with a car that was actually much more advanced than the Bugatti, and it was far less than the Bugatti. You know what kind of damage that would cause at the end of the day? That's a serious ripple effect. Very serious. Why would I go out and spend $500,000 for a car? And they got one over here for maybe about $50,000. That's better than the Bugatti. Guess what I'm gonna go buy? There you go. And because the person's overhead is much less, they would make millions and millions of dollars. See, the reason why these big companies charge all this money because they have a huge overhead and they have to pay for all of this, employees and all that stuff. But if you keep everything at a small level, you can basically topple the industry. Probably thought how long it took me to think of all this. It didn't take long. You have to understand, with knowledge that God gives you at the end of the day, He will always give you the ability to be able to use His product in the way it's designed to be used. He will give you the knowledge in business. He will give you the knowledge in constructing it and putting it together. Anything that's needed to get that where it needs to be at. And they will know at the end of the day that when my technology shows what it's designed to do, that all that technology didn't come from a man, it came from God. That's what they will know. That's the bigger picture of it all, people. To get people to understand, to accept the fact that God does exist and that his knowledge is infinity. And that we can come out of here and we can basically dominate the market, show a technology that's far more advanced, much more affordable, and all that technology came from God. Yes, because we give him all the glory for everything. And that's why we have technology like this. That's why we have tests like this too. That's what it's important about, people. So that's what I want to do. I want to design a screen. Oh, by the way, you do know what that is sitting in the middle of my screen, right? It's a gunmetal product by you know who. That's your UV mix right there in the center of a phantom. You would never be able to match a TV because you could generate 100% black. Because I could wipe your entire product line clean with this technology. I can wipe all your gunmetal out. I can wipe out all your gray screens. I can wipe your entire website clean. Now, as for the other fellow who claims to have a black screen, yeah, there's major problems behind that because it doesn't operate on an ultra short throw. That's a major red flag. Something doesn't work on ultra short throw, there could be a number of things wrong with it why it won't function on ultra short throw. And these are not good things you want at the end of the day. It could be narrow viewing cone effect. It could be the screen's not generating. I don't know how it would not generate a high number. It could be hot spotting. That's another one that does pop up on ultra short throws because you got that much light that close to the screen. It could be triggering off hot spotting. So the fact that you have a black screen and it doesn't work on ultra short throw, that product's not worth jack. Majority of most people right now are using ultra short throws, especially for home and for business. Because again, even in the place I worked at, was doing the volunteer work at, ultra short throws were the best thing to utilize that whole entire place. I just sat there and said on camera, there's no way we're going to run long throw through here. That's virtually impossible. Too many people moving back and forth. We need something that's going to tuck close to the wall and give us a big screen without people being able to, walk in front of the projector. And the ultra short throw was perfect for all those applications. Every room that I walked in with that short throw, it worked perfectly for every application. We could never use long throws, and then they became problems. And now when you go to stores like Macy's and all them places that used to have, like I seen one that had a 4K ViewSonic attached to the ceiling. It was in the makeup area, and they had the image showing the makeups and different things. And now they have an ultra short throw sitting up in there. They got a brighter and better picture. It ain't good, but still it's brighter than that long throw that they had at maybe around, they're around like 15, 16 feet from the screen. So even at the 5,000 lumens, they had to cough up. So basically the image could show up at around a distance, so at 15 feet in a commercial environment, they got a much better image from the ultra short throw that's sitting right up on top of the screen and less of a distance throw. There you go. That's why people grapple to the ultra short throws. Or short throw projectors. So if your product can't work on ultra short throw, it's already worth the time. And then on top of that, you got a range gain sitting on it, which nobody in their right mind even knows what the freak that even means. So that right there means that product right there has a high rate of product, product not described. Now the fact that he pinpointed and redirected it to the old video clearly shows he doesn't even know what it is, because he can't explain what it is. And if you can't explain what it is, then yeah, you run the risk of basically getting these PayPal complaints filed against you. Look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? I'm gonna do a short video on this. I don't have a short of this. I don't have the actors actually. I don't even have this video. I need to make shorts out of this, but I need to do a short out of this video right here. Can a dedicated Black Cinemax do this? Yeah, heck yeah, it can. It's an advanced model of this. Now, the same kind of material we have bitted in here is embedded in the screen. Actually, the wall right here has the technology embedded into it. Gorgeous, isn't it? Yep, I'm gonna keep that there. I'm gonna make a nice short out of that. So what I usually see when I see people do it with gray screens, environment's really dark, very, very dark, and they'll show a bunch of bright colors, and that's it. You're going to see contrast on the TV. I don't know why you guys skip that. Stop skipping that. When you do these demonstrations, show these star fields, show the contrast levels, and do it in a fully lit environment. Because when you do this, the first thing you tell me at the end of the day is, I don't know what I'm doing. And you're supposed to have that fully lit environment in there. One of the things I love when I sit there and I talk to these people and they go, well, what projector are you using? We explain the projector like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's an old Chrissy projector, man. Most people wouldn't even touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. They just fill it with sand and stick it by their door. Type of category of screen. This is a physical screen. Okay, type of category screen. Physical glass. These are going to be the glass screens. Glass projector screen. Here, and then we have to put down at the bottom. We have to put this down into a cap. It's a cap up here. Okay. All right, let's see. Use note. Everybody thinking this is a screen paint? It's not. Oh, sorry, let's bring this down a little bit. There we go. This. Now we got to figure out something cool we got to add to these glass screens. I want to do bobbleheads. So I might do bobblehead of a May Dragon, a bobblehead with Sugar Plum Fairy. I'm definitely gonna be doing some merch with this stuff, man. I'm doing the baseball jersey. I want a baseball jersey, hockey jersey. I'm definitely getting a Sugar Plum Fairy hockey jersey. I couldn't care less what people say at the end of the day. I'm getting one. And I'm definitely getting a couple fitted hats. Rather be for the girl gamers. I want them to have their own merch, and we're gonna have something for the Leviathan too. They're gonna have their own hockey jerseys, baseball jerseys, stuff like that. I want jerseys for them. Do a couple of t-shirts, stuff like that. Let's see. Please note this is a. This is a. So we're just putting down the bare minimum, because everything has to be done through testing. We know it's going to pass these tests, no problem. With the rest of the stuff, like I can't put down what the lumen requirement is, because we want this to be able to work at a lumen count of maybe 500. This would be nice, because it's a small little projector. It's easy to set up on your desk for you to set up for gaming. Let's see. Okay, physical. Now, yeah, I forgot. I was going to tell you that. I literally lost my train of thought. I was talking about why I left the contract with the Legacy Smoke Lounge. So the reason why I walked out of that is because if I had signed that contract and the level that they wanted that screen to be on, yes, I'd have been mass producing tons of these screens. I'd have had to have much more larger warehouse, more workers. You know, it involves forklift and office equipment. There's so much stuff that involves basically in building a business on that level. It just would have been so much, so much. And I was getting to a point in my life that I just really didn't want to be bothered with. I actually said it on camera quite a few times, even on site. I said, you know, I really don't want all this. I just basically now just want to make a product, make some money, and that's it. I'm happy. A couple orders here and there, I'm a happy man. I don't need thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm good. So as I started thinking about this new technology coming out in 2024, they didn't know about this yet, what I was working on. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to make this a limited edition. A limited edition means I make the screen at $1,700 a pop. We do about 20 screens a month. That's enough money for me for each month, and I'm good with that. And I bring in a couple of high-end sprayers, bring some certified guys in to get the job done, have them do it, and then we get ourselves like a warehouse, a garage. 3-car garage is perfect. It's commercial. We can use it for that. It's huge bay doors and all that. And what I know here is knowledge with heating and everything else, we could pretty much get that usable in no time at all on that level. One of the ones we saw had a bathroom in it, so that's the one I picked up. Only thing it doesn't have a kitchen, but you know, we just go in there and try drinking, probably put a microwave in there, or whatever, heat some food or whatever, you know, while we're working. That's all. Not majors needed. But anyway, hold on for a minute. Let me grab something here, fill my battery out again. So this means I'll have less overhead. And since I don't need, and I'm into this whole tiny house adventure, I really don't need a giant house. I got to maintain all that. I got to maintain the property. I got to maintain the landscape. I got to maintain the environment. I had to hire people to come in and clean the place. 4,000 square feet home is a big home. I don't need all that. So I like the tiny homes. I'm intrigued by it. I want to get another one. Actually, I want to build one from the ground up. And this will allow me to be able to live, the way I want to live, comfortable. Everything works out perfectly. So I don't need a lot of massive overhead. So I decided I was not going to sign the contract. It's not what I wanted. I'll be working, and it's a lot of stress. I don't want all that. I don't. So at $1,700 or $2,000, what we're going to charge at around 20 screens for each one, that's more than enough money for me to keep me happy and giddy for a long while. And with other new technology we have coming out. So everything we're going to make is going to be limited edition. Now, it's not going to be an extreme limited edition because extreme limited editions are the ones we do at $20. 20 of them. The other one's going to be a little bit more flexible, but I don't want to do a lot. So I still have to figure out exactly how much of this screen paint we're actually going to be producing. I haven't decided yet. But whatever we show off has to be immaculate. It has to do things that other screens are not capable of doing. So that means less work, less overhead. That's the whole thing, the whole theory in life. Work less, make more. That's what it is. All right, let me see. Physical. Let's get back to work here. I need to shut my mouth and get work here done. Another screen paint. Okay. This is the knockoff projector policy, which we have on everywhere on the site. Explain to you that we will not support these projectors at all. If you buy this screen and you basically run one of these projectors, you forfeit. We basically can't send you anything out at all, period. That's why I advise strongly to read through these specification sheets and policies before making any purchases on the site. It's very important that you do this. But you have no idea how many times, first thing I do when I talk to a customer, two things I'll ask you. What's your screen size? What's your projector? If you tell me you got an IX47 Dragon Ball, I'm not touching you with a 10-foot pole. There's no point. It's not going to work on the product. I literally had a conversation with somebody who was just pushing to send me out a sample sheet for me to, it's not going to work. I'm not going to waste my time. Even if you pay for it, I'm not going to waste my time. It's not going to work. We've done these tests on these products. It won't work. You have to have a name brand projector. Name brand projector. That's the first thing they say is, well, those projectors are expensive. No, they're not expensive. If you look at my demonstrations, at one point I had 70, 80 projectors in my collection. I didn't pay a lot of money. The highest was 500, was somewhere actually a little higher than that. They were like 1,500 for the ViewSonic Ultra Short Throw. But most of the projectors, yeah, they were like $500 and down. That's it. Cheapest one I think I had there was like 37 bucks. So you really don't have to spend all that money. Matter of fact, you come out much cheaper with one of these projectors than basically going out and spending the money for a $3,100 projector or $3,700 projector that has a 4,001 contrast, which is pretty sad. All right. I have a price for this. We don't even know what it's going to be. So I'll put that down to 0. Inventory 0. In there. Now, at the top, we're going to have what the product used to be here. So, let me show you how we get rid of that. We'll go in and we'll save this. Oh wait, us asking for this discount. On sale. Why is this thing on sale? It shouldn't be on sale. We got nothing on sale for that. All right, take that off. Okay. Now we're going again. All right, did I mark this thing? So basically it shows up. I probably didn't mark it so it shows up. Let me see something for a minute. Pretty sure we didn't mark it. There it is right there. We did mark it. So we need to make that visible so you can see it. It's out of stock. Okay, let me see what we have here. We're gonna need that right there. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Marketplace. Can we hit the page itself? I'm gonna see if we can hit the page itself. All right, we don't need to show this. This is gonna be there. Show that's off. Just had it. Should be at the very top. What's happening at the bottom? Where are you? Just put you in here. All right, there you are. All right, let me see. Edit, do search engine optimizer. This is where you go in to change all that out. So all in here basically shows how your products end up on Google. So you have to be to go in and tweak your search engine optimizer. Let me explain something to you about the search engine optimizer. If you ever seen me do one of these, I've actually did one live on camera before. It's not as easy as you think it is. You're going to have to key words correctly. If not, you can't pass the Google approval. So you have to go through this freaking tedious specification list you got to go through. And if you don't do it right, they will deny access to Google. You have to get a certain rating of, like, I don't know, 85, 95, something right out of it. And if you don't, they'll keep telling you about, go check this, go check that, go check this, go check this, go check that. And if you don't check all that out, guess what? You don't access to Google. That's why the minute we type something in, it pops up all over the place. Yeah, because we basically tweet the daylights out of this thing. Anything I put in here, it just floods all over Google. Now, when you get those companies that call you up and says, hey, we can make you #1 at Google, you pay us, don't pay them any money. Go to your search engine optimizer, do the work yourself. Come off better that way. Now, even though we have the screen here, over here as a projection screen, over here it's claiming it's a screen paint. So we just go in and we just take that out. And then we just put in its place, FLE. FLE, let's see, Sugar Plum Fairy. Let me just put the whole thing in there. Down the FLE, down hell. So let me close that. I'm gonna put all in one letter anyway. Oh, you can't. Okay, cool. Let's get that. Please. Let's see. Okay, and then we'll put down sugar. PLUM. And put down fairy. Fairy. Oops. One word there. Okay. Glass. You're going to get 28, so you know you can't write an entire book in here. So can I put down projector screen? I would put down projector screen. We got down glass. Can I put down glass? Projector. Let me get it. Glass projector screen. All right. So whatever you type there is going to pop up here. Description of the product. We can't. If we copy and paste this in here, oh, we can. Yeah. Should have went over and copy and paste the whole section. It would have been nice. Okay, description of the product. Let's put down temper-proof, shatterproof. Temper-proof, shatterproof. Copy that. There we go. Temper-proof. Let's see. Okay, we'll put down temper-proof here. Shatterproof. 26. And height 26 by 26 by 39, and wide glass. So open that first. Be nice on this picture. I hate this keyboard. This keyboard used to be well lit, now it's starting to die on me. Projector screens. Using our new FLE Technology gain. Let the search engine insert this page. Yes. That means yes. I need to go to advanced settings. What we got here? Advanced settings. We don't need that. Where's social media share? All right, that is the, what label is this right here? All right, yeah, that's the right label right there. So anytime we post this to social media, this is what's going to pop up every single time. Save this. And that's where you're going to your search engine optimizer right there. This is your category. So each one of these is a marketplace that we can activate. We can actually put a new marketplace on any page we want. And this is basically the category of your marketplaces. So this allows you to put multiple marketplaces. Like, so you want to have an exclusive page strictly for a certain item. You don't want that mixed up with the original page. You have to go there then that's just where you would go. You would have, this is your category for your different marketplaces. Our marketplace now here is basically Black Series. So that's what you have it there. That's why I said that when I look at sites, especially from Wix, people don't know what they're doing on their sites. Like, they really haven't learned their sites. They just came on there, sprinkled a little stuff on it, we're done, that's it. You really didn't get it involved in your site, so you really don't know how to utilize. This is why when people go to our site, they go, ooh, man, look at all the special effects. And yeah, because we utilize the daylights out of it. I tell people, look, if you are working on a site and you don't really want to add anything to it to mess with the site, make yourself a blank page and go in there, experiment, learn some stuff on there. And then whatever you like, you can take that off, you can add that to your page. I used to have a test page on a couple of test pages, allow me to play around with stuff. Now we got to come in here, we got to clean this up. So we're going to take all this, and go all the way to the top, and then we're going to hit this right here. This will give you the more cleaner look to it. I like they have the numbers and they have just the dots. So we click on that, and that's it. Now to keep it nice and clean and lined up perfectly, because you don't want letters shifting this way and shifting that way. Like I said, we both had the same site. The reason why mine looks the way it looks like, because again, I took the time to build it and learn from the site. Matter of fact, we got to upgrade the Crystal Edge page too. There's a section right here. So on your page, there's a section called additional information. This right here basically separates you from the summary or your specification sheet. This is your specification sheet up here in summary. Then there's a special section right here for additional information. This is where you put your company's policy. That's why it shows on one side, and it's on one side. Keep it neat, keep it clean. Now this one's done, so all we have to do now, since that's finished, I'll come out of here and I gotta publish it. Of course, you can't get it, you can't buy it because it's not available. I can't sell you something that doesn't exist right now. Neither does the Black Series, the Alpha. You can't buy it. It doesn't exist. We don't have any testing on it yet because we haven't got around to developing it yet. And we did open it up and there's no information on it. That would make it a dummy card, a fraud card. All right, so there's the product right there. We have a new, which I should have put down on that one. I should have put down something else. I got a better way I should have put that down there. Let me see. Now, how we know that, let me explain something to the person who's messing. You don't know what you're doing, you're just messing. Like I said, it's like watching a 3-year-old trying to make a birthday cake for his mother. He doesn't know what he's doing, he's just messing. Yeah, so he's trying to figure out something he doesn't know. The SUPR is abbreviation for superior. This involves paints only. So the Imperior will have an SUPR, which is Superior Ambient Light Rejection Technology. The screens have the FLE. That's what they have, because their application has to be put on a little different. It's a spray-on application only. Light has to be to transfer through it in order for that technology to work. What's funny about the item that you put up, it has the SUPR, which is designed for the paints, but it also has the FLE attached to it. So it can't be both, because FLE is invisible technology and images should be to pass right through them. Light can pass right through them. So when we purchase the product and get it down here, we're going to paint that to a piece of plexiglass, stick that outside, take a 5200 lumen, our Sony VPO FH36, and see if light can pass to the screen. And if it doesn't, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to file a PayPal complaint against you, and you're going to put the money back in my account, because I need you to prove that this FLE technology that you have is doing the same thing ours. And if it's not, then guess what? You lose your claim against PayPal. So, like I said, that's why you don't put stuff on your page that doesn't exist. As for the other fellow, when I get the product over here, Of course, we're going to test it under, because he clearly says it doesn't work with ultra short throw. I'm just curious why it doesn't work ultra short throw. But if I can't get that range gain to work, and my fellow has a gain gun and he can't get it to work, we're both going to file complaints against you. Because I'm expecting for this screen to change to a different gain, and I don't even know how we're going to do that, because we don't even know how we're going to paint it, because there's no instructions on how to paint it to get that gain. I'm going to file a complaint against you. That's what's going to happen. Put a PayPal complaint on you. Because you have no way to back that up. And I'm curious how you're going to even get. No one's going to go for the lower gain. Nobody. Who in the right mind is going to go for a lower gain? Let's see. Let's come out of here, because I need to go in and I need to link this card to the page. That's why we had to work on it. I'm going to go over here to the page over here. Go back. Oh, let's go marketplace. Oh, you're supposed to change something in there. That's why you're back in there. You're supposed to literally change something in there. Let me see. No, right there. This is here. But it's supposed to be here. I need to go in here and change something in here real quick under the sugar plum. See. New for 2024. That's what I want to add in there. All right, now we can save it. I'm gonna go down to Subway and get myself a sandwich and watch me a movie. All right, let's see. Okay, now I should be able to have a link on this side. Refresh this page again. People get a kick out like, oh, look at the spaceman. It's a spaceman. Oh, gotta change this too. Well, not yet. Once the alpha Cinemax changes, we gotta go through the whole website, literally start changing stuff out, because it won't be ambient light rejection. We won't be using. Well, we are using ambient light rejection. Yeah, we're still using it. It's basically we have to change that to the superior, which is the SUPR. Now, remember I showed you how to go in and change that? This used to be another product here under Fusion Gamer. That's how you change it out. So it has the company, there right there, and then next to it, you see where it says Sugar Plum Fairy Glass Projection Screen. That's how you do it. You have to be able to go into your search engine optimizer and you have to change that. Because what happens is whatever you have there on the search, if it's saying such and such and such, let's say his name anyway. If you put down Frankenstein and Frankenstein is coming at the top, when people search for that product, it's not going to pop up. It'll pop up under videos, any videos you have on YouTube, that's going to definitely bring it up with no problem. But for someone shopping for it, they're not going to find it because it's not changed out. It's still reading Frankenstein at the top. It's supposed to read the product that you are selling. So for the individual who couldn't figure out how to do that, I just showed you how to do it. Will he go in and do it? Nah, he's too lazy. You can change out his SKU numbers out. He's not going to do that. So we have that right there because I need that link to put everywhere. Everywhere I put that link at, it's going to pop up. Now I need a link for that, and I need a link for the show page, which I should have did that. I forgot to do that. So I got to come in here and I got to grab the show page. Now the reason why we designed the show pages and the show page for, I got to design a page for the alpha needs a show page. Yeah. I got an engineer went to the alpha. And the reason why they have show pages is because, as I said before, there's not enough information that we can put into a shopping cart. It literally isn't enough. So we design entire show pages. The entire world is wrapped around this product. Because I want not only the customer to come to a page and go, that's interesting, but I want you to see, if you want more information, this is what the show page is designed for. It's designed to put you in that mindset of what that technology is designed to do. I got to literally build a page right now. I literally forgot for the alpha technology. I got to put one up. Let's see today. I'll do it one day. I'll do it Monday, because I'll build a platform for it, but I'll build it on Monday, because yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. Because that technology has projector mapping application, it's weatherproof, ultra short, that thing's going to be the beast of all screen paints. And I told you the sample sheet we got to actually see it side by side against that technology. So it's going to be a pretty beast of a product we're working on. That is going to be the last screen paints we ever developed, and under the Crystal Edge site, which is still going to be there, it's going to have an inferior gunmetal. We got an advanced gunmetal we're developing. And we're not leaving gunmetal. We're definitely going to develop high-end gunmetal because there's people, there's a fan base for it. People like it. They still buy it. Even though we can show we have a more superior product than that, there's still people just still like the gunmetal. That's what they like. Just like I said, when you come to 8-track players, there are people out there that just love the sound of an 8-track player. That's their thing at the end of the day. And if stores were smart enough, make a store with, they have one already, they should have one, that specializes in 8-tracks. And people will come down and buy it because you always have somebody that has a niche for something. So we're still making gunmetal technology. We're just going to make another advanced version of it called the Imperial. That's not going anywhere. Why not? Would I make a gray? Nah, there's no point making a gray. It's pointless. It's absolutely pointless. There's nothing we can do with the gray screen. It won't work on any level. It just won't work at all, period. It's just not working. So no. That's why we give away. We got gray screen paints under digital and crystal screen paint that we give away for free. Knock yourself out, enjoy. But other than that, no. All right, let me see. We're at the Sugar Plum Ferry. No, I need to get, okay, that's the shop. That's the shop. We got the link over here, right? So wait. No. I got the link. I copied the link. So I need to go back into here. No. We need to be in the editing page for that. So we're going to go to the editing page for that because I got to put a link in there, on there. So let's show you how to make an easy, fast link. Let's go in here. I'm going to blow this up so you can see this from my end a little better. How to make a fast link to add to your site. The show pages, like I said, are real nice. I like designing those. So we'll come down here to the Sugar Plum Ferry. Where we at? Right there. Bump. Here we go. Let me grab this one right here. So like I said, for me, it's easier if I grab a previous cart that I've already used before because the policy, all that's in there. We do have to go change out some of the areas in the policy because it doesn't work with physical paint. It'll be a glass screen, so we have to put all that information in there on how the screen's going to be shipped. This thing's going to have a different shipping policy because it's not a paint, it's a glass screen that's going out. So the policy has to be a little different than we have in there. This technology will have insurance attached to it, so you know that. But anyway, we're going to have to work on that whole shipping policy for that. These are going to require different shipping policies because of the surfaces and screens and paints are all going to be done differently. So I have to go in and get that done too on top of that. But anyway, yeah, so these links are important because, again, they only give you so many pictures, you get short, a little bit of times the videos on it. That's basically about it. But if you design your own show page, you can put all the videos, all the pictures, all the information that you want right there on the page. This is where I came with the idea for the show page. So we'll put right here, showroom page. Enchanted, whimsical show page. Let's see, show page. Here. we'll put down virtual, because it's more like a virtual. Would it be virtual? Virtual. Oh, I found out something else too. That basically they have a program on here, which I just saw a couple of days ago, where I can make this for VR applications. Oh, you know, I'm about to go ham on that. I'm gonna go crazy on that. Yes, sirree. And I got VR glasses. I'll strap those suckers on and go right. This application works. I'm curious to see how that works. Let's see here. VR, not yet. Show place. Show place. Display. Let me get a cat. Why have that on cat? Well, there's no purpose to cat anyway. Display. Alright. No, I gotta put something with that. That just sounds so boring. Enter our enchanted, whimsical showroom display. That sounds much more whimsical. Oh, I love that word, whimsical. Man, I got that stuck. Enter, they got enter incorrect. I got that stuck in my vocabulary. I'll say the same thing over and over again. So we got the, like, yes, let me get that pizza, man. That pizza is so whimsical. Just used enchanted words in my vocabulary from now on. All right, let me see. Let's go back over here. Let's grab this right here. And I'm gonna change this out right here. And I'm gonna take that out and put this in. Enter R, and R should be not AR. Come on, really? Seriously, Google? It's supposed to be OUR. Got free? Now, when I'm done all this writing, and I had a comment, I got to copy and paste the entire thing. And the best place I told you to do, if you want to do like, make sure that everything is saying everything it's supposed to be saying in your word checker. Hotmail is fantastic for that. They're like really fantastic. Just paste the whole thing over there, figure out where all the mistakes you made, and fix it. All right, let me see. Enter our enchanted, whimsical showroom display. Put a period next to that. With taco being extra taco, and we're going to put in a link. So let's go over here because I did basically copy and paste that. So I erased the original link that was on here. Let me see where we have it at. Is this where we're at? All right. Copy that. I like the music when he plays in that section. Let me get me some more classical music because I got two of these playing on my thank you list, and this one. So I had to go back and download some classical music. That was a freaking pain in the butt. I don't know what they did, but they changed it completely. I had to go to watch a YouTube tutorial how to do that one, because it used to be that and then you go in the room and start playing, but they changed it around to something else. It's a hidden option in the music media player on how to get music to play the minute you go into your room. But I figured it out, so I'm going to be adding some different classical music. And yeah, you can play classical music. It's copyrighted, but not to a point where you're basically going to be what copyrights would be on over with. I mean, like what, 75 years or something like that? And we're past century, about a century ago. But anyway, let me see. We have that. Let's go back over here. All right, we're going to design a link right here. So there's your link right there. Right there. So what you have to do is, when you're designing your link, it should have an option that pops up and tells you what page you're going to put this on. So let me see. Paste. Sugarplum Fairy. Edition. Oh, no. We did this incorrectly. We have to copy that. Are we copying it? Okay, copy this. All right, make sure I got this right, because I haven't done this in a while. Let me see. Should be right here. Let me see for a minute. All right, let me see. Put a link here. Oh, okay. Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I did this. I made the link. I haven't done a link in a while. I haven't done any updates on here for a while. But we should have here showing us a category, what we're linking it to. Let me see. Bring that down some. Oh, no, 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 no. I made the mistake. Okay. I made a mistake. You can't put that first. First, you have to put this here. All right. Put the link in first. I messed up. Put the link in first. All right. So you put the link in first, and then you want to come in. Let me bring this up a little bit. My fault. Bring it up here. And then what you want to do is you want to copy the link from here. So you copy your link from here. You get a copy of it. And then you go and you hit the link button. All right. And it should do it from here. All right. And press OK. All right. There you go. Now it's an automatic link. See, if you put it here, no link. If you put it here, it's an automatic link right there. So this will redirect anybody to that page. So if we go in and we save it here. All right. Come out of here. Put the save in. All right, so now we got the save already. All right. Now let's go publish this so we can go to the other site and see it. It's all published. Now I'm going to go over to the site here and I go to the black shop. There we go. This is the item here. Let me refresh. There we go. Got my guy dancing around the planet. Come back in here, grab it from here. When I go inside, it should be right there. There's a link. Click that, and that should take us directly to the page. There you go. So if people want to see more information on the product, they can just come down to the page. And there's the Sugar Plum Fairy. Now, in the Sugar Plum Fairy, we have something that needs to be fixed. We need to link this page back to a shopping cart. So what we're going to do is we're going to come out of this because this will be playing music in the background. We'll go over here to the marketplace over here. And I still got to clean that up too because it's kind of pushed all over the place. So we come back over here. We're going to go over to, let me see, management. Sugar Plum Fairy. So this right here is out of control, it needs to be straightened up. So we'll go over to the very bottom and we'll just grab all this and we'll go in and basically clean it up a little bit. There we go. So everything fits nicely. And also too, I would like to change my color to a nice purple. There we go. Because I want the Sugar Plum Fairy to be all in purple. And then we'll save this. And I think also too, the tag itself. Let's see. I need to go and change something real quick. I wonder if I can go directly through there and do it. If I can go directly through here and do it, I want to do it that way would be nice. That would give it a nice look to it. With the ribbons. Let's see if we can change our ribbon out. Let me see. We have access to that. That's the ribbon. Okay. Well, I do want to change the ribbon out for this. Promotional editing as a search engine optimizer. That wouldn't be it right there. All right, let me see. How are we going to do this? I want to change the ribbon. First, let me get this thing done because I don't want to complicate things in my head. I got to keep my head clear with this because I still got to go in and I got to put this shopping cart on the Sugar Plum page. So I gotta go and save this real quick. I'll come back to the ribbons later. I'll take this out. And let's see what I need to do. I'm trying to think here. All right, I need to go to the page itself. All right, yeah, I gotta go to the page itself and do the editing. All right, so we'll come out of here. I'll publish this real quick. All right, now I need to go over to the page itself, and I need to pull that up. I need site menu pop up, and I need to go to where are you? Should be under here. Where are you? Let's see. It's not you. There we are. You need to click on this. Let me see. No. We don't click on that yet. We need to click on this. We need the page itself to pop up. All right, now we know where we're going at. Okay. Now we're going to go down to the very bottom. All right, this is where it's at right here. We have a link in here that needs to go. It's not doing exactly what we need. Okay, text, edit text. That's gonna bump in the sand. That has to come out. All right, let's put something there for the time being, so I can go back and get what I need from here. I need to go to the actual product. This is the actual product right here. And refresh this because we added something new to it. Grab this entire link here. This shopping cart. Copy this, and then go back over. This is where you have to choose where you want it to go. So let me see. So I can go to another website, it'll go to another page. That's where it's gonna go. Which current page? Oh my goodness. It has to go to what page is it going to? It's going to Marketplace. Black Market. Where's the Black Market buy here? Should be in here. Black Market buy here. Blah, blah, blah. Shipping content. Demo page. Where's the Black Market buy here? Black Market. Here goes Black Market shop here. This is where it's going to. Current window or new window. How does it open? Let's open to a new window. Can you open it? I have to check this out. Let me test this a little bit here. No, it's the web address. Really a web address? That'd be the web address. The URL would be from here. But wouldn't it be going back to a page? Okay, I'm gonna try the web address right here. Oh, this is gonna be a headache. All right. Let's see. Do we have to, let me see something. Can I just put it here? We should activate the link here. Oh, yeah, it would activate the link there. Hold on for a minute. I'm doing this the hard way. Why am I doing this the hard way? All right. We'll come out of this. All right. Activate the link here. Because I'm just doing too much on that. All right. And I put the link in here. That's the link. All right. Now I copy and paste this whole thing. Put a copy on that. And I put it under a link here. And I have to choose where's it going. So it'd be going to the black shop. There we go. I'm definitely going to change out the font. I don't like the font. Yeah, that's what my font should be. Definitely. Okay, cool. That's perfect. All right, now should be to save this, and this should bring me directly to the shopping cart. So let's go into preview mode. Mode. Back there in stock. Oh, because it's taking you to the black market. And it has to, I wonder if it takes you to the page of it, if it does it that way. Let me see something for a minute. Okay. I'm going to have to go back to, let me see, it should put phrase. Come at it, back at it, editing. Let's see. This is where things get complicated. All right, we're back at it editing. We should be on the marketplace right now because it's the last place they dropped us at marketplace. So we have to leave out of here and go pop back over to the SharePoint Ferry. Let's go put the site menu back in to bring up our stuff. And let's go back to the stream SharePoint Ferry. I mean, that would still work, but I'd rather be in the whatchamacallit, but it's saying, oh, wait a minute. I think I might have figured it out. All right. So we put black shop. It took us to the black shop. That it did do. But I need to be in the shopping cart. Can we get it in the shopping cart? That's the interesting part about it. Can we get it to the shopping cart? No, definitely I'm gonna go down that road. Let me see. Oh yeah. We can do it here. That would do this right here. This is a product page. So this would take it direct to the product page right here. This should do it. Hopefully. All right, let's save it here. Oh God, I hope I remember what I just did, because I gotta do this with Leviathan. So this should take me directly from here. All right, let's go ahead and preview. That way we can go in and see. Because I want to be exactly in the page. If I put down black shop, it'll take me literally to the marketplace. Did we land it? Yes, that's how you do it. I had such a hard time the last time I tried to do it. Like, why the freak do we keep hitting the black shop? You want to be in the exact shopping cart. Because I need for people, when they go to that display and they see everything in there, they can just scroll down and it has an area like a cove that says begin your journey. And when they click on that, I want it to take them directly to the shopping cart, not basically to the whatchamacallit, to the well, you know what I'm talking about, to the marketplace. And we got it all in purple, all purple writing, because you know the whole purple thing. I got to do this side in purple too next. And then we click on here. This should take us back to the showroom. Boom. Boom. Oh, Leviathan. I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry. It does work. We got it. We figured it out. That's what was happening. I'm like, why does this thing keep going back to the oh, we gotta go save this real quick. Where am I at right here? On this. I'm gonna publish this right here. Chasing something. All right, let me see. Let me see. We got this to run. All right. I need to come over here, back over into my pages, and I need to pull up site pages. I need to pull up the, where are you at? Sugar Plum Fairy. And I need to go into saving on our end because we got the link to actually save. So we in there? Okay, I think we're in there already. Okay, let's hit this right here. Come out of this, we should be in the Sugar Plum Fairy page. There we are. All right, let's go publish this because we want to make sure that link is actually, even though it has an autosave when it publishes, so it's live. So you can go into the page, you can look around at all the cool stuff we have in there, but you just can't buy anything because it's not even ready yet. So as I said before, Sugar Plum Fairy and Leviathan will not be screen paints, neither will they be a blackout cloth surface. This is going to be a glass gaming projection screen with stand at around 26 inches high and 39 inches wide. Perfect for gaming. I'm actually going to get two for myself. Actually, I'm getting both of them. Oh, we gotta change this. Ultimate enchantment and game and girl gaming. We're not doing screen paints. This is not screen paint. So we gotta change that. So this is going to be we had a company pop up in my account, show me some pictures, and man, I am so happy with it. So yeah, it's going to be a glass projection screen for the gamers. All right, so we're going to be not doing the paint. So this is going to be gaming glass. FLE. FLE. We should have capped that. FLE should have been capped. FLE. Projection screen. Glass FLE. Projection screen. Cool. Done. Screens 26 in height by 39 in width. All right. Now we're only making these in one size and one size only, which would be the 26 by 39 only. To place your order, enter the enchanted cove, and let your journey begin. I forgot about that. That's the way they're going to end. fix all that in there. 3D slideshow. Say welcome to our new gaming engine, level of gaming experience on the chapter. New mystical elements called the Black Hologram 3. Yeah, we get that Hologram 3 technology. This is new chance. For changing gaming. Okay. Yeah, should be about it. Yep, that's it. So I want to save that again, pop shut again. Aren't you staring at me, Mr. Taco? And you're a hunchy back. You're a hunchy back. You're a hunchy back. I've got a hunchy back. I got a hunch. I got a hunch. Hunch. Here you go. Nice survive. Enjoy. No, I need the seat body working. You can't have it working. Unless you can do the work. You can type on here, yeah, knock you out. You can have the seat back. You want the seat back. You got plenty of places in there. Taco seats all over the place. All right, so this is done. This is all updated to the new glass screens. So now the next area we have to go pop over to is going to be the Leviathan. If we can figure out exactly where this one's at. Let me see. Where are you? Where's the Leviathan? That should be activated. Here we go. Yep, that's a squirrel running across the roof. He's going looking for it. Taco, I'm gonna make an area where you can climb up to the top. I'm actually building a stair system where you can get to the top area up there. Once we get the rest of the stuff up there cleaned out and put into my storage unit for him, because we're the fellow who actually has this place, we're gonna make the area like a jungle gym for Taco to run around in up there, so he can have some fun up there. Because I see you saying like, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I'll look it up for you, okay? Because we gotta use that top area for something. You could run around up there a little bit. Let me see. And I'll probably use the top area for storage too, on top of that. And put the planks and put a storage area there for us. Oh, that would be nice. Because with the planks in, we're going to have areas where we can actually put stuff up there. So we can store stuff up there on the roofs in that area right there. That'd be real nice. Man, I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I'm happy because where I'm at right now, like I said, I'm getting a chance to build a lot of things on hand. I love doing that. I love doing so much with my hands. Oh. And then, excuse me about that. And then being able to have the new technology coming out. It's just, man, it's really exciting. It really is. And, you know, like I said, when my capital really gets to a point where it's actually at that maximum capacity, I'm not going to get myself a giant home. I'm going to get myself a tiny little home. I'm going to build it with my own hands. That's what I want to do. I don't like the, if I could basically build it myself, I'd rather do it that way. My friend does that masonry work, so he's going to teach me how to do all that stuff. So let me see. Not on the level that he's at. That takes years, but I'm gonna learn it. Okay, we're at the Leviathan. Ooh, Leviathan. It's crazy strange. So this is going to be Leviathan. This is also going to be Leviathan. Let's see, advanced aim rejection. We have to change this out right here because this won't have this anymore. Change out the text for this. This is going to be now for the Leviathan. It's going to be changed over to the FLE technology. So that will be on the Leviathan page. This will be the FLE technology, and these abbreviations for Roman numbers are now being changed out. Let's take this out right here, and let's see, we need to transfer this over to, I'm so happy. I'll tell you something, I'm so happy. I was very, like I said, I told you in the apartment, I was so miserable. And even when I lived at the houses, I just didn't feel like it was me. I love my decision here. I love it so much. I love it. I can't wait to go a little farther than this because, you know, like I said, the next structure, I'm building my next structure. I'm going to build it from the ground up. My friends are the ones going to be teaching me how to lay the cement and all that stuff like that, the foundation, but I'm actually going to build my own structure. After what I've seen in here, how this place is designed, it's not really that hard. I am going to need somebody to help me with it, with the roof and all that stuff like that, but yeah, I'm going to have, I can't wait. You know how amazing that is to be to build something with your own hands from the ground up, a structure that you can live in. You never have to depend on buying a home or none of that. You can actually do that yourself. I freaking love that. I actually love it. Man, I tell you, I wish I'd have done this a long time ago. I wish I'd done, but I couldn't at the time. It was virtually impossible. I was in a relationship. I couldn't move to a place like this. I had to have the big house and all that stuff and everything. Man, I wish I would have just done things a little differently and just started off this way. You know how much knowledge I would have had between there and now? My goodness. But, you know, got to start somewhere. But, man, I love this. I'm obsessed with this tiny home living. And just being able to just convert and design things the way you want to build them and have them, I freaking love it so much. I tell you something, I've never been, even when I talk to my family, you sound so much happier. And I am so much happier. This is like, man, this is my perfect, I love this. I consider this to be the perfect part of my life right here. Other people may condemn me on this and say, oh, you're living the worst part. No, how would I be? I got technology coming out that, man, it's going to be absolutely amazing. It's going to be next level. We're going to be testing, excuse me, I guess one of the most advanced projection screens in gunmetal technology. It was very hard. These temperatures are not easy to get, and we're blessed to be able to get one of those. Sorry about that. And then having a place that I have control over, having a place that I can build and design the way I want to build it and design it, you know what I mean? It's freaking amazing. And then learning things along the way as I'm doing it on a simpler way of living in life, you know, I freaking love it. I freaking love it. And I think a lot of people are going to be shocked when you see Mr. Bird in 7 figures of cash flow still in a tiny home, because that's exactly where I'm going. Exactly where I'm going. I can't wait for that adventure to start. I'm gonna build my place this time. I'm gonna build it. I'm going to build it, and it's really not hard to do. It really isn't. Man, I tell you, I think this time when I build it, I am gonna put in a bigger bathroom. Not a big bathroom, but I mean a bathroom, and I like the tiny kitchens. I love the freaking tiny kitchens so much. So I'm definitely gonna do me a nice little tiny kitchen and everything. I can wire everything in because again, EcoFlow system made it possible for me to go in and run everything into place solar free. You know what I mean? Free power. And then learning how to build this this water reservoir out of the 5-gallon containers. I didn't think of all this stuff. Other people were doing this stuff way before me. I just was able to go into their channel to see if anybody was doing it and found out, yeah, people were doing it. Like, wow, okay, I can learn from this. Man, I love it. I actually love it. And then since I developed my own screen technology, I can put outside projection screens, inside, outside, and convert my ceiling into basically galaxies. I can turn my floors into fish because I had that technology at hand. I freaking love it. I actually do love it so much. So yeah, I love the tiny home life. I do. I love it so much. I want to be to get out and probably a little bit of this summer. I want to get out and I want to go travel and see some of these places that people have built these tiny homes and check them out because I'm really obsessed with it. I love it so much. Let's see. We got the FEL right there. This is the Leviathan. Leviathan. So gamer. This is going to be a glass. I used to have friends back in the day when I was younger, and these friends had made good money. I mean, very serious money. And one of them just kind of walked away from a serious corporate job. And I couldn't understand at the time when I was young. I was all about material things. And he was like, you know what? Sometimes some things, he was explaining, sometimes some things in life aren't really worth it. You got to find your happiness at the end of the day. Money isn't everything. And I never could understand that, but at that time when I was talking to this man, like, how can money not be anything? You drive a Porsche 911, that's how long I've been, a long time ago. Porsche 911, beautiful home. How can money not make you happy? And he said, it doesn't make you happy. And then you'll find out as you get older. He's a much older man than me at the time. But I never understood that at that time. And then as I got older, I started to realize exactly what that man was talking about at the end of the day. Now, unfortunately, on my end, I say unfortunately, from the technology we develop here, and when I technology have now, I make good money, and I'll have, my capital will grow. But my train of thought on basically having these big luxury things will not be there. To have the simple things in life, that's what makes me happy. Right there. As I said before, me just sitting there watching a movie with a ham and cheese sandwich, watching a good show on Netflix brings a smile to my face. I don't need glamour. I don't need jewelry. I don't need expensive trips. And I don't need any of that at all, period, to be a happy man. Basic things. That's why when I see people saying, look, this is where I'm at vacation. This is where I'm eating. Really? That doesn't really impress me. I got friends of mine who drive expensive cars. I got friends over in Dubai who have expensive cars and they make money on a level that most of us would even could dream to even have. And I'm really not impressed by what they have. I'm impressed by how they carry themselves, because they don't even brag about what they have at the end of the day. These guys will sit there and do a YouTube video about something new they found at McDonald's, which I found interesting. What you find at McDonald's? I got this hamburger, man. It's got so and so. And really, we don't have that over here. It's only over here. Stuff like that. More down to earth people. But when you have people that constantly got to show off the little trinkets of what they have, they're insecure. That's what that comes down to be. Insecure. Insecure about what you do, insecure about who you are. That's what that comes down to. Yeah, I don't need all that stuff at all, period. Happy with the simple things in life. And you realize that, all that stuff becomes a burden to you because you have to carry all this stuff. When I moved to multiple houses, I was carrying more and more stuff. Every house I moved to, bigger trucks to carry more stuff. And then just got to a point, I looked at it, I was carrying stuff in the truck, like, do I really need all this? Do I have to have all this? Why do I need this to begin with? So, Yeah, a minimalist. Yeah, pretty much what I'm pretty much going to become. And every time I look at even the stuff I have on this desk, it's considered to be clutter for me. But everything to be simple and just simple. That's pretty much it. That's why I love to think about these tiny homes. They make everything, with the technology we have now, they make everything so much easier. I would have never thought, and I didn't even know it even existed until I looked it up, that you can get a hot water heater at 4 to 5 gallons and plug this thing up under a sink or under anywhere that has hot water, it requires hot water, and you can get hot water. All you need is just basically just a way to get water to your place. And the reserve system that the guy based on YouTube built out of five-gallon containers. They were all linked with piping in between. And I'm like, wow, I can stick that right over there in the corner. So that's my water supply right there. And then with the company who developed the filtration and water softener for your house, or people who basically don't have plumbing or pipes to their house, that's fantastic, because now I can take the reservoir water from the tanks, run that through the softener, run that through the water cleaner, and then run that right back into the hot water heater. That will give me hot water or warm water right there to my sink. The other system they have, which I found, I didn't even know that thing even exists. They got a hot water heater with a temperature control that you can run cold water into with a shower head attached to it. There's your shower right there. Toilet systems, man, it's endless. Stuff I looked up on toilets, unfreaking believable. They got machines that basically, I like the compost toilets, because like I said, that right there, I do want to turn into fertilizer. People look at that and go, oh, but no, it's not like that at all. You got to do research. You got to look at this stuff. It doesn't look like what you think it is at the end of the day. It's not that. It grinds into like a compost. So if you put in there for flowers and stuff like that. Now that's the only thing I would use it for. I would use it for growing wildflowers. So I do want a lot of wildflowers around the property because I want butterflies. And that I do. I want to do gardening. I want to actually learn gardening. So this is fantastic. So I'm making my own fertilizer. Taco makes fertilizer too. So we make our own fertilizer. And for people sitting there and say, oh, that's gross. What do you think horse manure is at the end of the day? It's horse poop. Same thing. So is cow, all that stuff. I find it fascinating that I can use these things to utilize and do things. And I was doing experiments in the backyard. I had an area cut off where I had Home Depot's fertilizer, and then I had Taco's cat litter, and Taco's cat litter grew faster. Grew faster grass. Your stuff is gold, Taco, it's gold! Yeah. So let me see. So I'm going to projection screen, FEL projection screen, not pre-coated anymore, because we're not going to do pre-coats. Well, it's going to be pre-coated, but it's going to be on the glass. It's going to be coated on the glass. So we're not doing a blackout off surface. Let me get this out of the way. Need to see what I'm doing here. This is pre-coated here. That's going to be over here. Man, God heard everything. It's amazing when you sit there, people think because God's in heaven, he doesn't hear you. Oh, he hears you. He definitely hears you. He definitely hears you. And he definitely knows everything you're thinking before you think it. People just sometimes forget that God's there. But looking at these tiny little homes, I kept looking at with the land in the background and everything. And I thought to myself that I just want someplace small, someplace I can build and design a place, someplace I can work with. And here I am. And most of all, something I have to pay a lot of money on, no rent, hardly any rent. And this place is perfect, absolutely perfect. Let's see, FLE projection screen, FLE. Let's see, glass. FLE projection screens. That should be an S there. Screens. Let me see, with once again. 26 high by 48. No, 39. 39 inch wide. All right. Make sure we have paint anywhere on here that we wrote it in. All right, nothing there. Let me see. I need to go to let's see. Okay, yes, it's got to be changed. Okay, so we got to go put the change in here so it shows up. We want to show up. So I'm going to come in here and I'm going to take the Leviathan. We're going to put it out of here. Flex Rate Edition. With the change it here. All right, so we're going to put in, let's see, FLE. This would be in I'm going to take that. I'm going to get there. We're going to get there. Screen. All right. FLE, C, no, too much. 3, Leviathan, Black Gamer. Screens. 24, 26, and if there's a 26, that'd be the height by 38 to 38, yeah, 38. 38, make sure I got that right. 39 or 38? No, it's not 38, it's 39. I didn't talk about that one, 39. I typed it in 1,000 times, we get that wrong. 39 in the width. All right. Share. be right there. That should do it. And let me see, where's the Sugar Plum Fairy at? Sugar Plum Fairy. Okay, I need to get you up here. I have to go to the navigation page to do that. But till then, I need to go here. Wait, let's see, let's publish this. So that's all updated. All right, now I need to go over to, let me see. No, because that's going to complicate things for me. That's definitely going to complicate things for me if I do it that way. Definitely going to be a headache. Let's go over to, let me see, let's go to Marketplace. Make this a little easier on myself. Let me see, Marketplace, Black Shop by here. I gotta change out the ribbons too. Ribbons gotta be colored. I see it's management. Well, before we, no, let me do the ribbons now and get it out of the way. You have to worry about doing that later on. Let me see. Manage product.
This November, there's a lot on
settings.
Election Day is Tuesday, November 2nd.
Settings. Ah, you fell on the back, didn't you? Ha ha ha!
Will you?
Top is behind me doing dumb stuff.
Tuesday, November 7th.
Let's see.
Paid for by American Independent Foundation.
Red. Let's see. Name and divider. The ribbons. It's the ribbons right here. There we go. We got it in red right here. We can't change out to. Okay, it's just one hit for all of them. So what I want to do is I want to change out the text to black. Put it back to where it was. Change that, and let's change the red over to white. Here we go. I just want to see if I can go in individually and change that setting. So because I want these to be in purple, and I want those ones to be in orange. All right, so let's go into product management. So I'll show you again how to change that header over top to something else. Let's just grab any of the one the gamer paints. These ones we're converting over. We're just using the carts. So that's the Fusion Gamer right there. We'll grab this one. All right, take all this out because we don't need that because there's nothing to do with the product. Let's grab ourselves an image. Go to upload an image. It'll be much easier. Let's go into where we have our exotic pictures. Now, exotic collections, when I was building the website on exotic, so that's where I got that name. You might say, oh, exotic pictures, what's he got in there? What's in there? No, it's just basically from the exotic collection from the website we were designing. Doesn't Leviathan has its own folder? I think a Leviathan has its own folder. Let me just from it. I think it has its own folder. No. It literally has its own folder inside of the collection. It does. There it is right there. I was like, wait a minute. It does have its own folder. Right there. Ooh, that's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome! Ooh. Do you know what the theory behind the Leviathan is? God made it. He actually made two of them. He makes two of everything. You know that, male and female. Doesn't exactly say what happened to the other Leviathan, but it does say what happened to the one of the ones that he actually describes in the Bible. Leviathan spoke of multiple times in the Bible, especially in Job, when God describes how powerful the Leviathan was. So actually, it was a physical sea dragon. People sit there and say there was no dragons in the ocean. No, the Leviathan was an actual physical sea dragon. He said that the creature, when it basically no one would dare rise it up from the ocean. And basically that it could boil the ocean. This thing was massive. And basically each one of his scales were so tightly knit together that not even air could seep through. That spears would be turned to straw, just trying to strike this thing down. This thing was untamable, and it was an extremely powerful creature. There were two of these. Now, when I read this in the Bible, I was like, gee whiz, I was terrified. Like, is this thing in the ocean? It just still doesn't exist, because there's things in the ocean and we don't even know around it's in the ocean. But it says that when Moses had the children of Israel in the desert, that God struck the head of one of the Leviathans and basically used it to feed the children of Israel when they were wandering in the wilderness. That's what happened to one of them. It never states what happened to the other one. But yeah, the Leviathan was an actual dragon, sea dragon, or sea monster, whatever you want to call it, but that's what it was. So it's Leviathan. Why do we have it under fusion? Oh, that's the old paint that used to be there. Okay. Or he wouldn't be in there. Definitely wouldn't be in there. Let me see. That's a sugar plum. That's something right there. Let me see. Oh, what I gotta do in this thing. I'm tired. I got things to. Well, I got things I gotta do. This is what I got to do. Let's see. So we have to take all this out because it has nothing to do with the product. This is the old specification sheet. That's gotta go. And all this has to go too also. Because there's no test on this product. It doesn't exist yet. Leviathan. So you want to see what? Yeah. Imagine you living in the biblical times and you see something like that pops up out of the ocean on you. Man, I tell you, whoo! I don't know how they did it. Well, I guess, you know, I mean, if you believed in God and all that and you had, you know, faith in him, I guess you wouldn't worry about something like that in the ocean. But man, I think I don't know how it would even be to handle that at the end of the day. Seeing something like that pop up out of the ocean or seeing just parts of it just moving around, yeah, that would kind of freak me out on so many levels. I was joking with my mother about how, you know, when I was reading the Bible, I would go back and talk to her because she's read quite, you know, she's a serious Christian. And I was telling her how I'm in the sections of the Bible that talk about Leviathan. And I said, man, if I was born back then and my wife would be like, you know, she wants me to be a basket weaver, you know what I mean? Because she had different trades she would have. And she's like, well, you know, be a basket weaver, be a part of my family, you know. My father was a basket, he was a basket. I'm like, no. I belong to the sea. I'm a fisherman. His father was a fisherman, so and so and so. And I will never leave the sea. Until the day I walk out there and one day and that thing pops up on me, I'm like, nope, basket weaver for life. That is an incredible creature. God made this. And there were two of these. Look at that. You know what I find fascinating? Okay, when I hear people talking about the Leviathan, and they go, oh, it didn't exist. It's virtually impossible. Well, let me explain something to you. Do you fully know the ocean? Do you know all the creatures that are actually dwelling in the ocean right now? The ocean is the one place on Earth is basically less explored than any other place. We don't know what's going on down there. We don't know what kind of creatures are down there. Nobody knows. There are areas in the ocean we can't even go to. So what do you know what's not down there? There's life every place on the planet. You can go out in the middle of the desert and you'll find microscopic organisms. We're not saying that was what we're talking about. Little creatures out there that have been surviving in the sand for centuries. We only know what we can find. We don't know about the other half of what we haven't seen yet. That's why people have trail cameras in the woods. Weird stuff would pop up on the cameras because it's something they've never seen before. It's been there all that time. They just didn't know it was there. So you know how many different species of birds and owls and fish that are on the planet that we don't even know about. The only reason why we know about these things is because someone discovered it or somebody bumped into it and found one on them. I would rather prefer bumping into something a little gentler, but that, wow. You got giant squids that are in the bottom of the ocean. They had a fish called a coelacanth. No one even knew what it was. Actually, it's a fish with 5 fins that can swim backwards. It dates back to the prehistoric age. But they didn't even know they existed, but they do. So all that time, no one knew this fish ever existed until one day somebody found it and go, oh shoot, what the heck is this? And found out in the archives, it's called a coelacanth. It's an old fish. Dates back to millions of years. You look at squids have beaks. So, yeah, there's stuff in the ocean that they find by accident. And there's some really big stuff in the ocean that's down there swimming around that very few people know that's down there. But they know where you're at. Keep in mind, as you're swimming around in this ocean, not trying to freak you out or anything, but you do know there are larger things down in the ocean watching you swim around. At one point, the people thought sharks, great white sharks, couldn't reach 25 feet. We got a shark called, it's called something blue, they call it. It's 25 feet long, great white shark. They didn't think they could get that big. They get bigger than that. So when you're in there swimming around the ocean, remember, there are other things down there watching you. The only reason why they don't come to the surface, because they can't come to the surface, because God has a rule on all things on this earth, what and what he can't do. And people sit there and say, oh, but that's not possible. Okay, just put it this way. You ever saw a movie called The Birds with Stephen King? Stephen King, it was after Hitchcock. Remember the birds all got together and decided to wipe out mankind? What would happen if the birds, millions of species, all decided one day that we're just going to kill man, the population of man? What could we actually do to stop it? Can't shoot a million birds coming at you. That's not going to happen. So what if all the tigers on the earth all decided to get together, all the cats of the, even your domestic house cat, got together and decided to wipe out mankind? There's nothing really to do about it. So they have to have boundaries. There have to be boundaries somewhere telling them why and what they can't do. If not, you'd be gone by now. Or bugs, spiders, anything roaming the earth right now that has a pulse can basically decide that we could all get together and we can just wipe out the population of man. Because in the Bible, it says that God has made man higher than the animals. Unless you do something stupid and jump over an animal cage and get attacked by a tiger, then you pretty much did something dumb. But yeah, made man higher than the animals, the beasts on the earth. Just imagine they got the idea and said, man destroys our land and he doesn't listen, he pollutes everything, and he's greedy and selfish, and he murders us for sport. Let's all just get together and let's just wipe him out. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Let me see. Look, fire. Imagine something that big coming out of the ocean and looking at your little boat. I'd have a freaking heart attack. Like I said, giant squids, they exist. But you know, if we didn't know anything about giant squids or anything about them, we saw those things pop up, we would claim that thing was a sea monster at the end of the day. Well, they're considered to be sea monsters, but we would claim that to be a sea monster. But now we know what they are. They're called giant squids. But you know, you don't see them like that all the time. It's rare that you would see one of these giant squids actually come up and see anything of them. It's rare that they surface like that. Oh man, this gives me the willies, but yeah, it's just interesting how something that big is actually moving about the earth. But then you had dinosaurs and all that stuff. Oh man, we're gonna get into the whole evolution thing. I don't believe in evolution at all, period. I don't know if this offends somebody. At the end of the day, if people say, we're not gonna buy your screen print because you don't believe in evolution, that's fine, and I don't believe in it. God supplies my orders, so I don't believe in evolution, and I don't believe that we were cavemen. I don't believe in any of that, all period. Let's get serious here. How come when I go to a museum, I can see fossils of dinosaurs, but I see mannequins of cavemen? Why is that? If they existed, how come we haven't found one fossil on a caveman that date back to that era? I don't believe in the Big Bang Theory either. You're just saying that everything exploded and came into existence. So if that's how things come into existence, that means we should be hearing explosions going off all the time, every time something is made or designed. No, it was basically made by a creator. For people who feel that I'm wrong on that, okay, say if you have a chair over there, is that chair going to explode the next day and turn into a chair, or 2 chairs, or 3 chairs? Is going to evolve into a coffee table or a dining room table? No, you have to think of the idea and you have to build it. That's God. God thought and he built. All right, let me see. We're going to go with the, let's see, I'm going to do the, I love it when they sit there and say, well, you know, evolution involves constantly evolving. Which last I checked, the dog is a dog and the cat is a cat. I don't come back the next day and my cat's got freaking horns sticking out of his head, or he's blowing fire at him, he's doing something different, as an extra set of arms or legs or whatever. No, he's cat is a cat, dog is a dog. It's not constantly changing. Let's see, FLE. But I've had people contact me and says, oh, I'm not buying your product because it's, oh, okay, that's your opinion. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Let me see. I have a right to it's freedom of speech and speak my mind. That's what I believe in. Might change that too. Yeah, I like that name much better. I'm changing the name over to this, so I like it's better. Much better. This would be 26 inch wide. Oh, I can't wait to get one of these now. I might get me one ahead of time. I'm gonna check this thing out. When we're doing with it, 39. Oh no, that's supposed to be height. Got the height and wide stuff. Height. Now this is a basic specification sheet, so I can put it in both. So if I can't put that link in there to that, because it won't be going to that page. This is a basic, what all our products go through. It has NA in there for color. It has NA in it for the distance throw. It has NA in there for, or not available for how many lumens it can be used. This is a basic. What are you doing? You're doing too much. We don't need all that. We finished that already. I do need to go in and say that again. Back up my C's here, and let's go back to the Leviathan. Or I can't get that, really? Oh, they won't let me do that. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll do it here. Name. up there. You have to be real careful about certain words you choose. The word dark abyss stands for something really, really jacked up. It really does. So, let's give you a gander. Dark abyss. It stands for something really, really, really bad. Very creepy, extremely creepy, and something really bad. So there was a fellow who had a screen called Dark Energy Abyss. You don't want to attach anything to Dark Abyss at all. Like I said, really creepy stuff. I'm not going to show you what's here, but you look it up for yourself. I would advise you to, but it's some creepy stuff. So when I look up names for my products, I want to know what these names actually mean and what they stand for. Because I don't want to market a product on something that could be really, really creepy. And that's something with that Dark Abyss stands for something really crazy. So I'm thinking here, like, how would I explain entering the Dark Abyss of the ocean? But then again, like I said, it involves that creepiness to it. Let's see. The deep depths. That's a better way of putting it. Yeah, because one of the spray paint products I was going to name was going to be a Black Abyss. And I looked it up, I was like, oh shoot, like nope, no, I ain't touching this at the end of the day. Yeah, it stands for something pretty bad. So that's why anytime I go out and I design a product's name, I got to know exactly what it means, what it's meant for, make sure it's not connected to anything satanic. And at the end of the day, I'm putting everything we have under my Lord and Savior's name, but I'm have a product that has a satanic attachment to it. That doesn't work well. Legendary Leviathan, if you dare. This is going to be linked to the show page. Now I do want to do something different with the page. I'm going to change some stuff on it. I'm going to move some stuff down and change it. I want this really deep ocean that you have to push through before you hit the page of the Leviathan. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. I don't have to change that. We just put basically a promo page on it. Let's design a promo page. Yeah! I need some candy. thought I was buying yesterday, a couple days ago, a 1 pound bag of Tootsie Rolls. When I got here, I was like, did I buy a hoodie? It was a 10-pound bag of Tootsie Rolls. How much? All kinds of Tootsie Rolls in there, but gee whiz, Louise. Yeah, I won't be talking about eating candy. There. Here's my page. What came off of this one?
Hyundai Tucson versus Honda CR-V. Look what Tucson has and what CR-V.
That's beautiful. I'm in love with that. That's absolutely beautiful. This house would be way too big for me. Way too big. I'll be just, like I said, I would cut this top off right here, and that's all we need right there. That's all I need. This is cozy. You know, like that Hobbit kind of cozy. That's what it is. I love it. That's absolutely beautiful. Bottom half, this will be living quarters. Bedroom will be at the top. Nice high ceilings. I can cut and design it so I can look down and see what's going on down here. That's why I want to get into masonry. I want to get into learning how to build with stone. A friend of mine does that. So I want to learn how to build my own cobblestone fireplaces. That's why I pay someone to do it when you can learn it yourself. And he's going to teach me how to, you know, how to do it. And then I can start building my places. I can build my own fireplaces. Oh, it's nothing like a fireplace. The last house I left from had a fireplace, but I couldn't burn it because of the respiratory issues. But now I don't have them anymore. I'm building me a fireplace. I'm going to build me a custom built fireplace. That's what I want. So he's going to show me how to design it and how to put the firewalls and all that stuff. And I'll burn the place to the ground. So he's going to show me how to do all that stuff. I'm going to build my own cobblestone. I had a cobblestone fireplace in the other house. When I did get a chance on a good day to be able to burn it, there's nothing like that cracking sound, that smoke and everything, that the way it smells and everything. And then on top of that, you know, you can put a popcorn, make, you know, old-fashioned popcorn and all kinds of stuff, man. When I was a kid growing up, we did roasted apples and corn and all kinds of stuff. I grew up with a fireplace when I was a kid. Nothing like it. It adds a special look to a room like no other. Having a real actual fireplace. So I've been on YouTube watching demonstrations on people showing you how to build a fireplace. But this guy basically, he's an expert in masonry. He's going to show me how to do all this stuff. Because I want to do my own cobblestone sidewalks and everything. I want everything to look like a hobbit. So let's see. I'm going to go over here. Let's go back where we're at. Okay, this is where we're at. Okay, enter the deep depths of our legendary Leviathan, if you dare. See, it's not enough to build a game screen, people. You have to put a whole theme behind it. That's the whole purpose. When I remember I was developing those rooms in there, those rooms are developed for screen paints, and I had to have a whole theme in there just for it. Man, I spent so much money putting that stuff together, but man, it was so worth it because I just learned so much in the process. So that's what I feel about my web pages. I want to put a whole theme. I want you to enter in the whole entire world. I want you to understand what I'm trying to put into your head about how this paint, how it functions, how it reacts. Oh, it's going to be amazing. We're going to have fun with this. So we already have this page. It's already built. I got to build another one for the Alpha Cinemax. We got to build another one for a page for that. This up a bit. Now we're going to go into here and we're going to go back to our page. This page should pop underneath here, but I got to fix that. So we're going to go to how do we bring this page up? If it's not in the oh yeah, we have to go into. Can we go into that and do that? Would that allow me to do that in live? Could I copy that from live and bring it back over? Whew. I have to go into the navigating, the Navi. I have to go into the Navi and do it. Let me see. That's the Sugar Plum Fairy. All right, so let me see. We don't have the page there. I'm gonna save this. We'll come back and put this link in a few minutes. I gotta grab the page itself. And we'll come out of here and we'll publish this page. Then what we'll do is we'll go back into the actual page. And we have to go through here to do it. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna grab Leviathan. That menu there. Where are you? There we are. All right, so this is the Sugar Plum. That's the Sugar Plum. So why are you all the way down there? So what happens if I bring it up here? Here's test. Page just changed a few minutes ago. Let's see what's going on here. So let's see what happened, what we lost here. And sometimes when you shift stuff around, you lose stuff and you win stuff. So let's see what's going on here. Oops, wrong button. Was this the right button? Yeah, that's the right button. Press. No, we're not expanding. We need to. Oh, make up your mind. It's doing the window. We don't want the window to expand. We need the freaking whatchamacallit to expand. What's the image inside the cart? We need that to basically shrink. What are we doing here? What are you doing? Because we got demo here. We got about us here. Something shifted. So let me see if we do it this way, what we get. There we go. All right, let's see what we lost here. We got homepage, contact us. Let's see, let me go back out. That's the black shop. That's shipping, about us, demo, and test. All right, so where are you popping up at? So let me go into my, where's the preview at? Preview should be here. Let's go into preview and see what's happening here. All right. Happy customers. Leviathan. Leviathan comes up under the demo. All right, so that comes up in the demo as a Leviathan. So I can reach this page right here, and it's a Sugar Plum right there. So the Leviathan does come up, and we didn't lose anything. Sometimes you'll lose stuff in your Navi. You're like, what the freak? Where did that go to? Yeah, you'll lose stuff in Navi. It's easy. So that's perfect. We have it right here. So you hit demos, you'll be able to see the Leviathan page right here. And there's the Sugar Plum. All right, so if I click on for the Leviathan, let me get this automatically saved for a minute. All right. All right, let me see this one for a minute. Let me go into our page here. Let's refresh this. Make sure this page is activating. There's the demo, there's Leviathan. We'll click on that. There we go. Perfect. It works. Okay, we're in a preview page in here somewhere. That wouldn't be it. Where's that would be it? Where's the preview page at? Is the preview page? That's not the preview page. No, that's an actual page. So where did the preview page go to? Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. I can't see up here. All right, we come out of editing right there. All right, so I can bring this up because I know exactly where the page went. I just want to see exactly where the navigation bar was at, because sometimes when you change stuff around, stuff will go missing in your navigation bar. So we need to get back to Leviathan. Right there we are. Leviathan's right there. All right, that's all goody goody two shoes. I need to go to Marketplace. So let's go to Pages. Let's go pop over to our black shop. So we have an intro page for it. So I'm just going to put in black depths. Put in black depths. Because we have an intro page already for that. The link in first. All right. Copy the link. Grab the link. There we go. Link is activated. Now let's go over and make sure it goes where it's supposed to go at. We'll save it here. And we'll go save again. Publish. Go to live page. Let's do live page here. Refresh. Alright, that brings me to the Leviathan. I don't want to go there yet. I need to go to Black Shop first. Go for Black Shop. Then we go to the Leviathan page. Let's see if that brings us back to right here. Perfect. Brings us right to our, this is the intro page. But the intro page has to be changed out because we don't have that any longer. So we have to go out, bam. Let's go change out the intro page. Okie doke. Okie doke. All right, let's go down. We're going to change that. So we show you how we put the intro pages in. So we got to come out of here to the page here. And we're going to show you where we go to intro pages. So at the far bottom, these are called light boxes right here. The far bottom, this is how you do intro pages on your site. It's called a light box right there, light boxes. That's how you do it. And the light boxes allow you to put in like a kind of a flash video. You know, you can do whatever you want in there, but something that you can put on your intro page when you have a product that's supposed to launch. Tired. I gotta finish the work. I am tired, people. I gotta finish the work. This has to be done. This is what I mean by at the end of the day that, you know, when I tell you that people get mad at me and they sit there and go, oh, you're just talking. No. People don't put efforts into their website, or people at the end of the day that just collect money. They don't really care about their products. I put a lot of work into my site. And still got another one to build. I got to build another website. I got 3 of these sites because I got to build one for the other technology for the projection screens, which is going to be an information page with that design. And some of the products will be available on that information page. What are we doing here? Let's see. If I scramble my brain trying to figure out what I'm doing here. The promo page has to be changed. So this is the promo page for the Leviathan. So we're going to put down the FLE. FLE, and then we have to put in our Roman numbers. Now when I design my computer desk, I got to change it because now I'm getting 2 of these screens. 2 of these screens. Let's see. Let's see. 39. So 60, 18, so 78. Let's see. The screens are around 30 to 39. The 39, 8 and 8 is well, 99 is 16 or 18. Sorry about that, people. 99 is 18. I'm right on that. 99 is 18. It's about 70, 78. I think it must be 78 inches to accommodate 2 of these screens. So whew, it's a big table. I'm going to have to put a curve on my table a little bit. That's a big table. I don't want to cut in the taco land. All right, so where the door is at? Oh, I could get this in here with no problem. Yeah, because the door is right there. Between the door right here. I don't want it too close to the door. I don't want to be crunched in here. But that'd be perfect right there. That would definitely fit. Or we can angle my table just enough for these are what, 39 inches wide? 39 inches wide. That's a good size screen when you think that's a really good size screen. 39 inches high and 26 inches high. That's a good size screen. Figure it out. I want 2 of these. I want Leviathan and I want Sugar PLUM. Keep them guessing. What the heck is the glass? I'll switch in. I'll see exactly what it's all about. Leviathan says FEL, that'd be 77 Black Series, Leviathan Black Series Edition, Leviathan Black Glass Gamer. I like the rings of that. Just go save this. Done. All right, let's go pop over here to the main page. Oh, we got to redo this because there's a link at the bottom of the demo page. The demo page will lead you to the Leviathan. So there's a demo page, there's a Leviathan popping at the bottom. Click on that. We got to get the intro music for the Leviathan page when it comes on, like something crazy with it. I don't know. We got to bring some crazy, like some, I don't know. I want something like some side intro, classical, crazy music. I need something with it. And then you click on this bad boy right here, and this will take you to the Leviathan page. Well, we added some more information to this, but this is just for right now. Video demonstrations, what we'll be putting in, pictures for the picture slideshow. Haven't decided what we're going to build here yet. It's just open areas we just put in there for the time being. And a little bit of some fun stuff. So this will be the page for this. Now, probably tomorrow, I'm going to be working on the page for the Alpha Cinemax. It's going to have its own showcase page. Over here should come Fairy. Well, where are we on that page? Here we go. There might be two entries. Oh, there it is right here. This is the website right here. The product will be available. The slideshow will be coming soon. From Heightener FLE Technology. See, people, when you develop and design a site, you want to make it look amazing. You want the customer to never forget when they land on that site. Because if I landed on a site that looked like that, you know how many people I would have come back to look at that site? Like, yeah, you seen the site, man, you got this crazy thing called a sugar plum fair. You got to look at places, and it was crazy. I would be sending people. That site advertises for itself. And you can learn to do that easily. Wix is not hard to use. It's very easy to use yourself. But I tell you, before you if you're experimenting, get yourself a blank page and just add stuff on it. See what it's like. I gotta do some intro music for the Leviathan next. It doesn't have intro music attached to it yet. Okay, well, much more work to do, much more work to do. I'm gonna start working on the next platform for the what can we call them, the Alpha Cinemax, which is the next one. So I got to get a theme for that, to design for that. So it's going to have different themes because, like I said, there's projector mapping, projector mapping application designs. Want to do. I want to get well, we got a lot to do too on top of that because I'm still working in here because I want to get this place is going to be doing some demonstrations. I got so many customers that I have talked to about putting projection screens in their garage. You know what I mean? Because it's like the ultimate man cave. The garage right there. People turn them into for watching them for football and whatever they use for workshops, whatever they want to know what these screens will look like in a garage. This is an untapped area that we haven't really got a chance to experience. Now I do. I have a garage. So I'm going to be putting in my master 230. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm going to put the measurements in for that too. How big? I want to get a bigger screen. So let me go check this out real quick. My projector. Let me see. Well, I'm just going to eBay and see what they got over there for projectors right now. I need the ViewSonic. It has to be ViewSonic. Let me see ViewSonic. ViewSonic. I know which one I have. I just can't remember the model number of it. Projector. Showing caps, I know. I was curious to see what I can get. I get 168 over here, but I wonder if I can get bigger than that. I would like to have an 88. I've had one of these before. I need to be in short throw. Where am I? Sorry about that. Short throw. Oh, I ripped the crap out of that name. Gee whiz. Bird? I'll show you something. See this right here? Now, so you can actually see the physical projector, and it has only a picture attached to it. You don't know what condition the projector's in. 175 bucks. I could buy that right now. That's 175 bucks. What projector is this one right here? This is a short throw projector, 3,500 ohms. That's more than enough than what I need to get the job done. Oh, and they do bulk prices too. They're bulk price. I like these. These are the places I like to go buy my projectors from. When they got to buy one or buy two, I might buy two of these. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let's go over to Projector Central. Projector Central. Now we got the wall length. We definitely have that. I wonder if I can get it. So this is how we build our own screens from doing it. If you're going to do a 235.1. So basically it should be the first one at the top right here. There's not, nope, sorry about that, wrong choice. It has to be under specifications. So it's usually the first one at the top of specifications. Let's go down here. Let's see, comparison, calculation, specifications. There we go. So we hop in here. Let's go to the projector. Now, like I said, the beautiful thing about our technology, we don't have to read any of this because we know what the technology is designed to do. So we don't care about the lumen counts. We don't care if it has HDMI ports, if it's 720. We don't care about that. We don't need it. We're good. We'll go to our area we need to go see it. 3500 lumens, yeah, 1024 by 778, blah, 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 yeah. That 22,000 contrast, turn that off. We don't need it. Let's go over here and let's get the calculator. So this is what we're looking for, projector throw calculator. This will allow you to be able to build your own customized projection screens. I personally rather build and buy because then I can build it the way I want to and it's not going to cost me a lot of money. If I was going to do 235.1 at 168 inch on a fixed frame, about $600-700 at most. This is not going to cost me next to nothing because I'm building it myself. So we go to calculator. Since you're going to be doing a 235.1 and this projector does have that option to do so, you're going to your aspect ratio and you're going to get custom at the bottom. In custom, you're going to come over here and you're going to change that 9 to 5 because this is a 235, not a 239. And then you're going to add a morphic right here, lens, click on that, hit OK, boom, now you are ready to go. Now you have to basically measure, our screen is going to be on the ceiling, so we're doing ceiling over here, click that, that's going to put it up on the ceiling. So we have to be from the ceiling, from here to here, we have to be about 9 inches from where the ceiling's at. All right, if we're at the bottom of the floor, it would give you exactly how far off from the floor for where the projector is going to stand for where your screen has to sit. This is how you measure your screen. You measure it on a diagonally. So it's measured this way, across the screen. This is how it's measured this way. So your size of your screen is 180, 70 would be your height, and 165 would be your width. So we would have to be 7 feet and 4 inches in order to acquire a screen of that magnitude. 7 feet. But most importantly, I got a garage piece that comes over, so I have to be under that garage when it comes up. So we're talking about 70 inches. Woo! For an 80, that is 78 in here. Wow. Let's see what we're going to get with that. So let's see. How many inches is it I need it for? The height, that would be the most important part right there. I could get 70. 70. I get 70. Oh, I can get 70. I can get 70. This thing is going to hit most of the wall. Literally, I can get 70 because my ceilings there are pretty big. I'm curious where I would get. I know you can't see any of this because right now we got messy areas over here. Pick it up and get ready. Bring it back into the building again. So let's see. We got that. We can get that easily. I need to know 165 inches. That's gonna get most of the wall. I think it would be most of the wall. Gee, but we're not gonna do that. Oh, we can get 165. That's nearly the whole wall. All right, so we got. Because our walls are wide, our walls are long here. We can get that. That's going to be a big screen. And what would be? We need 7 inches, 7 feet 4 inches for the screen. Yeah, we got it. We already have it. We can put the screen in there. Where it's sitting, it's not even going to hit the garage door. And then we need about 7 inches from the how much they said from the ceiling? How far we gotta drop from the ceiling? From the ceiling, we gotta be 9 inches from the ceiling. So 9 inches from the ceiling? Yeah, we can get that. So I'll show you a little bit here. So basically, my screen is going to be massive. It's going to hit from here all the way down there. That's how big the screen's going to be. From the distance, it's going to land right about here. This is where it's going to land. So this is where my screen has to be at in the center in order to hit from here. So once they remove this, because this has to go, I told you before, electrician's going to come remove that, we can put the outlet somewhere in there, over here. That wouldn't be a problem. And that we can put the screen up here. It's going to be 9 inches from here. 9 inches from here. As long as it doesn't hit that right there, because this is where the garage door comes up and hits there. So where it's going to sit is going to be right there. It's going to miss the garage door with no problem. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah, and then we have to be able to, whatever size screen we have, it has to be under this right here. So it's enough for it to hit all the way to the bottom of the base of where the cement, what do you call it? Oh, I can't think of the name of it. For the foundation for the garage basically has another, this is all basically a slab of cement from here to here for the support, concrete support here and here. So that would, look at who has to be on camera 24/7. So this is where it would hit at, right here at the very end. So for my drywall have a little bit room here, but most of this would be all screen, literally. That's how big it's going to be. And that's what I want. Because I've already done 178 inches. I had one already. And to do 168 would be like going under. I'd be going backwards if I do it that way. But 180 inch, 235.1. Wow, that'd be awesome. That'd be literally almost the entire wall right there. That's going to look absolutely incredible. It's going to have a giant fish tank on my wall. So we have to be back. I'm going to save this. I have to be back 7 feet 4 inches, which we do have. This area is 18 by 18. And then we have to have 165 inches. That is literally going to take up almost the entire wall. Almost about the entire wall. 70 inches high. We come up right underneath of the rail that when the garage door comes up. So that's fantastic. This thing is going to be right nearly out there. I mean, the light's going to hit the screen left and right. I'm again working on the lighting in that area. And the screen's going to be 180 inches. This thing's going to be a monster. I think the first day I'm going to watch on it, I'm going to watch fish. I'm going to have a little bit out from the wall when we put the drywall in, because I do want to have a little backlit behind it, a little soft backlit, nothing really bright. We ain't worrying about the gain. We are using our own technology. We're good. 180 inch, 235.1. This screen is going to be one of the biggest it's actually going to be one of the biggest 235 I've ever built. The biggest. Because the biggest one I got is 178. So we go to our guys here. And oh no, I'm going to make it short of that. I go to let's go pick up another YouTube here and go look at my 235.1 builds. And the biggest one I got is 178. I had a 158 inch too. Let me see. We do 2.35.1. There we go. I can go to my archives and look at 235.1s I built. This was a smaller one I built. This is when I first found out that the ViewSonic. No. The first time I found the ViewSonics had the 235.1s in them. I was actually building that giant screen behind there. This huge screen. It's a 200-inch screen I was putting together. And I bought this ViewSonic short throw projector. Right there, see where it says the 235.1 setting. And really freaking shocked, because 235.1 is an expensive projector. They're not cheap. It's an expensive projector. And usually they have them on JVCs or high-end models will have the 235.1. My projector cost me $530 when I got it. And when I was scrolling through it looking for the 1610, I saw 235.1. I said, wait, that can't be right. That's something that's not supposed to be there. Not for a projector that cheap. But yeah, this is where I started buying a whole bunch of ViewSonic projectors and found out the ones that were 600 by 800, 720p, they had it. The PX747 4K projector had it. And then I had a 1080p that was a 1920 by something like 1200. It was 4,000 lumens. It had it. All of them had it. But only certain models have them. I think it's the 2016 models have them. But that's where I found it all out. This is the one we had downstairs. I forgot how big that one was. This is another custom built. This is a 105-inch. That's why I say, experience is everything. And they come up to these guys and they say, hey, can you give me some information on 235? They can't tell you because they've never built the screen. It's a whole different screen to build. It's not like building your normal screen. It's different. Now, the bigger you go on the screen, if you have to transfer it over to the format of 16:9, because you can't watch everything in 235.1, you want to make sure you got a big enough screen. So with that, I'm figuring that a 120-inch screen, or if I do a 130-inch screen, would probably fit in the screen of that caliber. 140 or 50 would fit in the caliber of that screen. That was 105. Oh, crap. I forgot I did this one. This is a 219 format. That's a 219. They make several different versions of the 235.1, 239.1. Let's get the 219.1. There's a bunch of them. See the widescreen aspect ratio, Overwatch at 219. So that's a widescreen mode we're using right there for that. In the basement, customized 158-inch 235 and 140-inch screen custom built. That's why I said when you see people on camera talking about building screens and stuff, again, where's your demonstrations? Where's your demo if you're building these screens? We've got tons of these screens on our site that we've actually custom built. That 58-inch screen, that thing has speakers built into it. I actually installed speakers into the back of that. That wouldn't be the biggest screen I've done. There's another one right there. These are fixed frames. 200-inch, 200-inch screen. Where's it? The big boy at? Custom gaming screen, 158-inch, 235.1. Well, this is when I was in the all-white room. Yeah, this is the all-white room I designed. No, this is actually the apartment. This is the actually apartment right here. Oh, so glad I didn't get their name. I'm so happy about that. Let me see. $138-inch 235.1 screen. It's a fixed frame I built. I didn't build this, I bought this. I bought the fixed frame screen. That thing was not cheap. That thing was expensive. Because that fixed frame 235.1, they charged me an arm and a leg for that thing. Let's see. Where it would be in this one. This would be 35.1. Let's see. Trying to find the giant fish tank screen. 235.1. Here we go. Massive 178 inch 235.1 painted right to the wall. That thing was huge. That's the biggest one I've ever had. 178 inches. That thing was massive. Now the one I'm going to put in here, this thing is so big. At 180 inches, this thing is going to drop right to almost near the floor. So it's going to be at almost near floor level to ceiling level. That's how big it is. It's 168 inches wide at 70 inches high. Yeah, the one I'm building is going to be a monster. Might as well go big, right? Get a giant screen. Do you have any idea how cool that's going to look on movies? Now that whole entire screen, all the speakers and stuff, as I told you before, as we're building all this, everything we're going to be building, that means I'm going to have my floors with the lights and speakers installed into it, docking stations for my equipment, and since I'm building my own sofa, all my speakers and stuff will be wired into my sofa. You know how cool that's going to be at the end of the day. Yes, Taco, it's going to be awesome. Absolutely awesome. And you'll be able to see the screen because the screen is going to stretch halfway across the wall. All right. I'm going to be coming back to this page because I do want to do some research in there. I got some other stuff I'm going to be doing some research on here. Checking out. I'm going to go back over here to our page. Everything is good to go. Everything's locked and loaded. So we're all good. All the updates are in. I'm going to go and get that done. So these, we're going to be turning, we're going to have the gamer screens coming out for the Leviathan and Sugar Plum Fairy. They are going to be glass screens with stands and all that other good stuff. And they're going to be 26 inches high by 39 inches wide. And then we're going to have the acoustic screens, which are going to be one size at 150 inches. The TV projection screens, which in size of 106, 69 wallpaper, 120 and 69 wallpaper, and 138 inch 235.1 wallpaper. So that's all the stuff we're going to be doing. So it's going to be very interesting. And then with the two final screen paints we're going to be doing, which will be the Alpha Cinemax that has the superior ambient light rejection, and then we'll have a superior ambient light rejection of the inferior gunmetal for the crystal witch sight. And that should pretty much tidy everything up. Why is your back hunched that way? You're a weird, weird cat. Weird, I tell you. You're absolutely weird. What's going on your back? Your back hurt? Bet you that squirrel's over by the door messing with you, eh? I'll get you outside today. All right, so that's basically about it. All right, people. How long were we on this thing? Gee whiz, really that much time? Well, usually when I'm doing updates on the site, it does take some time. There's a lot of stuff I have to do on here. I did want to see something about changing my ribbons. Can I change my ribbons, each one individually? I wish I could do that because I would like to put orange ribbons on this one and purple on the other ones. I do have to go in and do something real quick with the Sugar Plum Fairy. Something I need to do. Oh, wait. There's something I have to do on here too on top of that. Along with that one, we have to change out the wordings on here. Well, this one doesn't have any, but it does have some description in it, but not a lot. Let's go over to site management here, and I'm going to go over here and pull up Black Shop, which I need, because I want to change out the letter coloring. So let's go over here first. Grab this one. Now I am going to be generating a new phone number for, this is going to be a number through them that can be monitored because, again, we try to put our phone number up there to help customers out, but we have little kids at the end of the day that can't be adults. They just can't be. And they need to play on the phone. They have to. That's what they do best. So we're going to be putting our own 800 number in, and this number will have that, what do you call it? This phone call is being recorded for training purposes, technology. So that's what's going to be coming next. Let's see. We need to go over to, at the zoomies, your wheel is going to be coming in pretty soon. Once we raise the floor, we can bring his wheel in. You got a wheel coming in that you can run on. All right, there's a sugar plum fairy. Let's go over here. I gotta go chest all done in purple. Okay, so that's great. You just bump your head. Sitting there thinking about it. Loading. All right, let's put this policy here. 2, 3 shipping days, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna track another one. Free shipping. That's in there. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's on there. Yeah. We just didn't say anything in here about paint. That's why. Because this is a physical screen. Now, before I can put the rest of the policy in here, I have to find it exactly once we get the screen designed and made and everything. I got to take it down to a shipping carrier. I got to see how much this thing weighs, how much it's going to cost me to ship it out. If not, I'll probably pick up the pity bowl system and do the whole weighing over here. I can do it myself, which is much easier because I really don't feel like sitting in line with these screens. I'd rather just basically just do it this way. We come in here, we basically print out what we want. We won't be here, we'll be at the other place. At the other place, get everything printed out, coded, printed out, and put into the casings and all that stuff. And we can have a truck come by and pick up our stuff, which is, you know, United States Postal Service ship or drop off or pick up. We can have that set up through the accounts. Okay, let me see. So I'm going to be taking this whole section here. All right, before we take this whole section here, I want to change the color of it. Can we change the color of this, or are we stuck with this color? Oh, then we can't change our color. Really? We can't? That's jacked up. Okay, whatever. I'll take that abuse. Copy. And change it over to purple. Let me get this please read policy. All right, this has to be changed up because we're not using cans of paint. All right, so we have to do this. Well, we only have it on these two right here, honestly. So I'll change it over here. Okay, so I'll change it and we'll switch back over there. All right, let's see. Okay, and days, and this should be like that. This should be abbreviated a little better than that. There we go. All right. Okay, okay, no, there are no returns on open. There should be we can't have it there. Let's see. All these screens, keep in mind, will have batch numbers attached, which means there'll be a video recording of the product being tested before the product is shipped out to you, which will have a QR code attached to the screen that you can actually link it up to your cell phone and see the test. So you want to challenge a batch number, like I said, it won't go well at all, period. I'm not trying to test the products to make sure they work. We put them under batch numbers, and then that way the batch number protects our company, because again, when we ship this item out, you know, I mean, someone says, hey, it didn't work, blah, 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 there's a batch number showing that it did work before we test it, before we ship it out. I do advise people, if you're doing business on this level or any other level, make sure you record all your stuff and batch number under the date, so that way you don't have somebody trying to rip you off in the process. Majority of the stuff you have sitting around has batch numbers attached to it. You'd be surprised. Okay, there are no returns. Okay. Self-inflicted damage to the screen. Mind you, all the technology we have here will be insured. Especially the glass screens have to be insured. The screens and wallpapers, yeah, they'll be insured, but yeah, the odds of a wallpaper getting damaged is going to be extremely rare, because the casings that we have for them is like a PVC tube. It takes a lot to crack one of those bad boys. On top of that, they're all mark fragile anyway. But a glass screen's a little different. So let me see. I gotta go over here, here. Where we at on this? Right here. We have to be there. We're not there. We're in the wrong place there. Over here. Over there. Over here. No. We're right at the first time. All right, here we go. Let's see. Self-inflicting damage to the screens. QR code, QR batch number. Batch number. Displaying. Before we're shipped. Or we're shipped to you. Batch number, let's see, batch number. QR. Videos. See. YouTube. Time stamped. CPU time stamped. So it's all there, crystal clear. We don't hide anything from anybody. Right there. So basically it states right there that there are no returns on self-inflicted damage to the screen. Please note self-inflicted damage to the screen, or let's see. So yeah, damage to the screen, because we have people that are basically shatter a screen with a hammer, come back and say, hey, it came this way. Yeah, stuff like that. We can tell basically, mind you, this is a shatterproof screen. You strike this thing with a hammer, it's going to show. So we're going to show demonstrations of what the screen looks like if the customer went in and self-inflicted this to a screen. This is why you have to back up everything you say. So we're going to show screens that we're going to damage and destroy and show what happens if the screen was self-inflicted. When I go to court, I don't play around. There are no returns on self-inflicted damage to the screen. Please note all projector screens will have a QR batch number displaying the test of your screen before it was shipped out. Before. Let me see. Screen displaying test on your screen before. See, that should be a little bit better worded. I don't like that. Before it was shipped to you. All right, that's better. Now, we would advise you to send the screen back to us. That's what we would advise you to do. Send the screen back to us so we can basically test it. That's what we're going to do. So when that screen comes here, to set it up, we'll hit it with a projector that'll be much lower than yours, fully lit environment, and see if anything's coming up as you claimed in your claim. If you hit the screen's basically coming up too dark and you can't see it, it'll be tested at a 1,000 lumen projector at about 16 to 18 feet back to see if the screen is basically having any issues. If we don't find any issues or any problems with the screen, we'll send the screen back to you, telling you there's nothing wrong with it. If you feel the need that you want to take me to court for it, knock yourself out, I'll go to court, I'll do the same demonstration we did in the batch number, right there in court without a problem. You'll have to figure it out from there. Now, mind you, once we reach that plateau, you're going to have to pay for my court costs and my time. And I'm going to sue you. Because again, you're wasting my time. I'm going to tell you something, stories that I've gone through with people who basically told the truth and some people didn't tell the truth. If it's our fault on our behalf, we'll go in and get you another screen. I got no problem with that whatsoever. But if we just batch number this thing and just sent it out to you and there's no problem with it whatsoever, then guess what? It's not our fault at the end of the day. If we're showing you my test and video testimony from there. I had a customer with the 8-man projector. Never forgot that freaking nightmare where we had a customer come in. We told him that the screen does not work on knockoff projectors, and he failed to tell us his projector because he didn't want to tell us the projector because he was using an 8-man projector. So as I'm having this conversation with this fellow, explaining to him that, you know, the screen works perfectly fine. We're testing it. It's not having any problems. He's convinced that the screen is not working and it's on our behalf. All right, no problem, fine. Let's entertain this. So I go over and I buy his projector. I bought an 8-man projector, got it over here, and it was absolutely horrible. The projector didn't work on our screen, as I said it wasn't going to do. Where did we get that from? Okay, the projector didn't work on our screen, as I said it wasn't going to do, so that didn't work at all, period. And again, after showing them our findings that the projector is not compatible, which he swore up and down it was going to be, because he went out there and he purchased, hold on for a minute, I'm looking at something right here, see if I definitely got, if I didn't change that. Okay, we did do it on this side. This one's already done. All right, so this is finished on the side. So after going through all that and explaining to him, like, look, man, there's nothing wrong with our screen paint. It's basically your projector. Your projector is an knockoff projector we don't support. He became extremely angry and started cursing me out. I told you it wasn't going to work. We don't consider that a name brand projector. We get arguments with people and get mad at us because they think we should support knockoff projectors. I'm not supporting them. If they don't work, I'm not going to basically force myself to try to make something that doesn't work. It doesn't work. So that's why we clearly tell you this is not going to work. Don't try it. And therefore, we had shipped the screen back to him. But as I said before, he never got ripped off. He basically, at the end of the day, tried to use a projector. We don't support it. It's simple and plain. Don't argue with me. Don't try to convince me. If I tell you it's not going to work, it's not going to work. It's going to be a headache. It's going to waste my time and everything else. Don't buy the technology if you have knockoff projectors. I had one where we had a customer come in one time, and they took the projector and they dropped it down to the lowest settings. This is why when we ask for image, we ask for your projector settings. Let's see your projector settings. Some people won't send us the projector settings. Some people, when we advise them to send the screen back to us, won't send the screen back to us. They'll use every excuse in the book. Well, you know it costs money to ship it? Well, tell me what your cost. I'll wire you the money. I'll send you the money over to ship it over to us. All these excuses. Why they want to ship it over? No, because you want to come up to me and lie, tell me the product doesn't work, knowing after we did all this testing on it, and then they go file a PayPal complaint and you'll lose. We don't lose PayPal complaints. It's very rare that I lose one because my stuff is all backed up. So you will not win it. You want to take it to court outside of PayPal, you'll lose there too also too. I can do that right in the courtroom with no problem. So you won't win it. You won't win a case against us. Unless we did something where we know we messed up, then we'll go and we'll fix the problem. I had that happen before. We want to replace everybody's screen. Cost me a lot of money, but it was our fault on our behalf. Other than that, that's why we batch number and test everything and do the research so we don't have these problems. But yeah, they went in with an optimum projector, took all the settings, put them down past factory settings and said, look, this is how the screen is coming up. I said, do me a favor, send me your settings on your projector. I'm looking at this, I'm like, look, they got everything set past factory settings. He said, well, it came this way when we bought it brand new. No, it didn't, because when you buy a projector, the settings aren't always pushed to the end, because if you turn your projector on, everything will be dark, and you'll be like, what the freak did I just buy? No, everything is split right down the middle. That's how it looks. It's split down the middle. I showed him how to adjust the projector, move everything here, here, and here, and his image popped up with no problem whatsoever. I had people try to accuse us for bad screens when they had faulty lamps. When you have a faulty lamp, I can tell. So the first thing I'll tell you to do is take your projector and slide it off the screen and hit the white wall with it. If it doesn't come up, if it comes up washed out on the white wall, and especially if we're looking for flickering, so if it starts to flicker a little bit, your lamp is about to go. So a whole lot of stuff. And this came from years and years and years of basically dealing with customers, of knowing what to look for. So I've seen just about everything you could possibly think of. Just about everything. So with the glass screen, yeah, we have to have all that intact, to have QR codes, batch numbers, everything to protect it and keep anybody from trying to rip us off in the process. Let me see. We have it here. Yeah, this policy has to be changed over to the screen, so it's not open cans of paint anymore. All right, so we're going to change that. Put the new one in. This is our policy on knockoff projectors. And the problem we have with the knockoffs is people will read through the specifications and go, oh yeah, mine says it does this and does this and does that. That's why we did them educational videos. If you have a projector claiming to be a whopping 15,000 lumens, you have any idea the size of a lamp that sits inside of a 15,000 lumen projector? The lamps are huge. Even at 4,000, the lamps are freaking huge. Let me show you something. Let me show you a lamp for a 6,500 lumen projector. And people keep claiming that they got these little tiny projectors and these things are 6,500 lumens. Nope, we don't have that. Let me see if I can find this lamp at. Got it, it's a replacement lamp for something I got fixed. Let's see if I can find it. All right, here it is. This is the lamp for my Chrissy LX700. Let me show you the size of this thing. This thing is huge. And I get customers that come up and say, yeah, but I got this projector and it's 7,000, 8,000, 5,000, and this thing's like the size of a beta, like a VCR tape. To sit there and go, no, that's 7,000. You don't have the lamp capacity for it. You see the size of that thing? That's a lamp size for a projector of 6,500 lumens. See how massive that thing is? There's no way in the world that you got a projector that caliber, that small, producing an 6,500 lumen of light with a lamp that small. Thing is bigger than almost my phone. Look at that. That's a Chrissy, a lamp for a Chrissy LX 7000. This is a 6,500 lumen projector lamp. And I replace these things all the time when I work on projectors when they come in here, and I take apart the lamps and filters and all that stuff, clean them all out. Yeah, that's how big that lamp is. I had to order one of these for one of the projectors right there. So there's no way in the world, when I had this conversation with the customers, they'll sit there and argue with me. They'll fight and argue with me about it. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. It says right here that the projector is 6,500 lumens. Man, I'm gonna do me a favor. Take your face and stick it in front of that projector. If you don't come up with these blinding lights, or if you don't come up blind at all, you don't have 65. Walk from the 6,500 lumen projector, yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll definitely figure it out. There's no way in the world possible that projector is 6,500 lumens. A 6,500 lumen projector would hit your wall, especially if it's white, and your entire apartment would look like, you ever watched the movie on the Polar Dice, where basically the house was balling up into this little ball and you just saw light coming out all the cracks? That's pretty much what your house would look like. That's a lot of power. So there's no way in the world that you have 6,500 lumens. The lamp wouldn't even fit in there at all, period. Now, you got to watch out from the fakes. Now, you got some customers that are fantastic because they'll say, okay, thank you so much for giving me information, and I'll help them go to eBay and help them find a really good projector that will fit their needs and work with our technology. But I got other ones that will fight me and argue with me and tell me, when we get to that point and I try to explain to them, like, look, that's not 6,500 lumens, I just give up and just basically just go from there. Oh, this right here, see right here? This is called tracking inventory. I'm gonna show you something real quick. I gotta show you this real quick. So this right here is your SKU number right here, shipping weight and inventory. This is how you track your inventory on where it's at. You can easily design your own SKU numbers. All this can be done right here, right from here. Tracking inventory, design your SKU number, if you do it correctly. If you leave it up there, whatever's up there, that's what's gonna come up. Hopefully we'll see it there. Ray, what you doing? You're being all rally. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Some of your treats. Maybe some of your treats. Here you go. Get your treats right here. Yeah, no, this one has your treats. Yeah, so no, that's not gonna happen. It's just too big of a lamp that's gonna fit in there. I'm just about done. We're gonna hit that. Oh, we're at 4 already? Gee whiz, this is a long freaking stream. Sorry about that, people. We just had a lot to do. But right there, see the SKU numbers right there? This is where you design them at. This is called for your inventory and shipping. That's what that number is for. This is why his are incorrect, because yes, you kept the original ones that came with it. But this is how you track your inventory. We don't use these. We don't need them. It's not required because we have a category class under our products. And that's how we know which one's which. So that's what that's for right here, that SKU number. Right here, where it says right there, this is a stock keeping unit. It is unique code. So you can create for each product a variables you have in your store, variables that you have in your store. And this is what that's designed for. And with basically his stuff goes to another site because he never changed out the SKU numbers. But you can design it right here. We can design it right here for tracking inventory, but we don't need it because we have something called a category class number. That's what the abbreviations that we have under the Roman numbers, that's what they stand for. 12s, 8s, they're category classes, which means we can tell which one's which. So when somebody says, hey, yeah, I bought it 12, we know exactly what he's talking about when he said he bought it 12. I bought it 8, I bought it 7. That's why they had those numbers there. It wasn't the game. Oh, that's the game. That's the game. That's basically the category class who can tell which is which. That's why we don't need to have that there because we know what they are. Because that's a category class. But if you don't have a category class under your products, this is where this comes in handy because this tells you to track your inventory. And he can't track his inventory because he kept the original inventory that came with the page when he got it. He never changed it. That's why it's showing up under hoodies and all kinds of stuff. But you can do it right here. You can actually do it right here. I should do a tutorial video showing you how to do these. You make your own number, you know that, right? You can just make your own number. That's all. So say if this is like this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 57, 108, whatever, you know what I mean? If you got 10 items in there, each number can start off with like 001, 002, 003, 004. 005. So if you pull up 005, you know exactly what that belongs to, or you know, you pretty much designed the whole thing. How many do you have in inventory? It's so easy to do. So easy to do. Shipping weight and shipping costs, like how much does each item weigh, which you have to have that right there. That's why you have to have a scale when you have that, because you have to know exactly how much each item weighs. Right there, shipping weight, SKU number, and right there, inventory. That's all. How many you got in inventory? Very easy to set up. Now, if that's not for you, and you can't do that, then I mean, it's not complicated. You're just going to get a scale in here to just weigh on how much each one is. That's basically about it. Or if you can't do that, then basically what you do is you take this off right here, and you can basically put in what you have in stock. So if you have it in stock, you show you have it in stock. You can choose out of stock. Depends on how you want to do it. But they put everything here for you. So let me get this back to where it was. That's all. So all he would have to do is just go in and put down 1, 2, 3, 4. He has like 4 or 5 items in there. 01. Put down 001, 002, 003, 004, 005. All right, that's all done. Each one of them has one of those numbers attached to it, knowing exactly where it's at. And then the next stage he's going to have to do, he's going to have to go in and he's going to have to put down the weight of each item and how many he has in stock. That's it. Let me see. I want to change. I'm not liking the color. It's customization. I ain't getting it for me. A bit orangey than that. That's better. That's what I want. That's perfect. There we go. Okay, everything's updated on the policy pages. All that's complete. We're done. Finish up. Can't change the labels, which I wish you could. Let me see for a minute if I can get in there. Can't change and alter the labels like one by one. I can't do the ones I want. I'm just stuck with that, which is all white labels. Ugh. I want to change my labels to different. Coming soon, coming soon. All right. No. Let's see. Now, the minute we start getting ready to launch this new technology, all of this is going to be gone, except for these two right here. And then we have to go into the page and we have to change everything out on the page to FEL and the Superior, which is SUPR. All that's going to have to be changed. So we got some updating to do when I come back, when we get ready to launch this. Save this. And save this. Well, I should publish that. That's already done. So at least that's one thing I don't have to worry about, because once I get back, once my inventory comes in, which will be on Monday, and I got to get back to working back in this place, I'm going to be moving back and forth, get as much as I get done here, updating, we got testing to do, and on Monday we got the Surface coming in. I do want to see what the Surface is going to look like. SL screens, it's going to look like next to the TV technology, which we have right there. Good. And we'll have a new number coming in soon, which I'm going to be waiting for. Send another. I'm going to get 800 number. All right, people, that's it. The long demonstration. I am going to go grab me a pizza right now. Got to go. Thank you all, and God bless.